NCP underground mine in 2022. The year 2023-24 saw a seamless transition of NCP from open cast to underground mines. In 2024-25, NCP produced 2.73 million tons entirely from its underground mines. State-of-the-art paste fill plant with a capacity of 3 MTPA was also commissioned in NCP. Production was resumed in 2024. Mining activities are to commence shortly in Gindadihi and Rakha mines. Surface exploration drilling is underway at K3 and Kolihan mine to enhance copper ore reserves and resources. With the global shift towards clean energy, electric mobility, digitization, and artificial intelligence, demand for copper is expected to soar. HCL has embarked on an expansion drive to enhance its capacity from the current level of 3.78 MTPA to 12.2 MTPA by 2030, with a mission to reduce India's dependence on copper import. In the recent times, HCL is venturing beyond its traditional frontiers. The company has signed an MOU with the global copper major Codelco for knowledge sharing, modernization, and trading. HCL is also collaborating with leading PSUs to make foray into critical minerals. By enhancing production and diversifying its operations, HCL is poised to contribute significantly to India's mineral security, powering progress from the grassroots to Viksit Bharat at 2047. Fostering the true essence of self-reliance, HCL has taken up several projects like promoting preventive healthcare, making available safe drinking water facility, promoting education and employment, enhancing vocational skills, livelihood opportunities, promoting environmental sustainability and sports to empower the locals and garner self-sufficiency in lives of those staying in and around its mining units. In a world where today's technology becomes obsolete tomorrow, copper has continued to move from strength to strength. Carrying this spirit of eternal life forward, HCL is committed to continue this onward march, bearing the torch of copper, the metal that endures the test of time.
हर युग धातु से पहचाना जाता है। जैसे कभी लोहे ने साम्राज्यों को शक्ति दी, वैसे ही आज जब भारत नए युग के द्वार पर खड़ा है, तब भविष्य की बुनियाद उन खनिजों पर टिक रही है जो धरती की गहराइयों में छुपे और राष्ट्र की आकांक्षाओं को ऊर्जा देने के लिए प्रतीक्षा कर रहे हैं। ये भविष्य क्लीन एनर्जी, डिफेंस टेक्नोलॉजी, इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स, कम्युनिकेशन, मोबिलिटी और हाईटेक इंडस्ट्रीज का है। ये भविष्य विकसित भारत का है। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के दूरदर्शी नेतृत्व में भारत ने आत्मनिर्भरता को राष्ट्र निर्माण का संकल्प बनाया है। 2047 तक विकसित भारत और 2070 तक नेट जीरो की दिशा में भारत जिस तेजी से आगे बढ़ रहा है, उसमें क्रिटिकल मिनरल्स की भूमिका निर्णायक है। इसी सोच को शक्ति देता है नेशनल क्रिटिकल मिनरल मिशन। 2024-25 से 2030-31 तक चलने वाला ये मिशन 34,300 करोड़ रुपए के निवेश के साथ भारत की मिनरल वैल्यू चेन को मजबूत करने का राष्ट्रीय अभियान। ये माइनिंग, बेनिफिशिएशन, प्रोसेसिंग, रिसाइक्लिंग और एंड ऑफ लाइफ प्रोडक्ट से रिकवरी तक इसी राष्ट्रीय यात्रा में हिंदुस्तान कॉपर लिमिटेड एक अनुभवी विशेषज्ञ और निर्णायक घटक की भूमिका निभा रहा है। भारत की मिनरल सिक्योरिटी को मजबूत करने वाला स्ट्रेटेजिक नेशनल एसेट। खेतरी कॉपर कॉम्प्लेक्स, इंडियन कॉपर कॉम्प्लेक्स और मनाली कॉपर प्रोजेक्ट जैसी सेंटर्स के साथ HCL ने वर्षों से देश की औद्योगिक शक्ति को आधार दिया। अब HCl क्रिटिकल मिनरल्स के नए युग में अपनी भूमिका और व्यापक बना रहा है। HCl में NML, कोल इंडिया लिमिटेड, IOCL, गेल, राइट्स और ऑयल जैसे सार्वजनिक क्षेत्र के उपक्रमों के साथ MOU किए ताकि कॉपर और उससे जुड़े महत्वपूर्ण खनिजों की खोज, विकास और सप्लाई चेन को सुदृढ़ किया जा सके। कोडेल्को चिली के साथ सहयोग के माध्यम से HCl फॉरेन मिनरल एसिड्स में भी अवसर तलाश रहा है। देश के भीतर HCl नई ऊर्जा के साथ आगे बढ़ रहा है। मध्य प्रदेश के सीधी जिले में भगवानी हील गोरी कॉपर और रिलेटेड मिनरल ब्लॉक में HCl प्रिफर्ड बिडर के रूप में उठा है। छत्तीसगढ़ के बोधल क्षेत्र में G4 लेवल सर्वे की तैयारी है। सिक्किम और झारखंड की बंद कॉपर माइंस को फिर से खोलने की दिशा में भी पहल चल रही है। HCl की दृष्टि नई खदानों तक ही सीमित नहीं है, वो वेस्ट को भी वेल्थ में बदलने की दिशा में काम कर रहा है। झारखंड स्थित ICC के स्लैग डैम से कॉपर और अन्य क्रिटिकल मिनरल्स की रिकवरी के लिए CSIR MOL के साथ अध्ययन चल रहा है। NCP के कॉपर कॉन्सेंट्रेट से वॉलंटियरल रिकवरी पर काम हो रहा है। CSIR IMMD को रेयर अर्थ एलिमेंट्स, ट्रेस एलिमेंट्स और कॉपर रिकवरी के लिए महत्वपूर्ण कार्य सौंपा गया है। मनांज खंड के ओवरबर्डन वेस्ट रॉक से क्रिटिकल मिनरल्स की रिकवरी के लिए IIT ISM टेक्समिल के साथ एक एम्बिशियस प्रोजेक्ट आगे बढ़ रहा है, जिसकी अनुमानित लागत 30 करोड़ रुपए और अवधि 24 महीने। ये माइनिंग के साथ राष्ट्र की छुपी हुई संभावनाओं को पहचानने का काम है। आज जब दुनिया क्रिटिकल मिनरल्स की सप्लाई चेन पर अपनी पकड़ मजबूत कर रही है, भारत अपनी राह खुद बना रहा है और HCl उस राह का भरोसेमंद हिस्सा। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के विकसित भारत के स्वप्नों को साकार करने के लिए HCl निरंतर काम कर रहा है, क्योंकि भविष्य केवल देखा नहीं जाता, उसे गढ़ा जाता है और HCl भारत के इसी भविष्य को गढ़ने में जुटा है। HCl धरती की गहराई से भारत की ऊंचाई तक।
आ जाओ सर, आ जाओ तीनों आ जाओ।
नहीं, आप लोग इधर आना Formed deep within the Earth's crust from molten magma, copper has shaped civilizations down the centuries and has been known as an eternal metal for its unique properties. Since its incorporation on 9 November 1967 as a public sector enterprise under the Ministry of Mines, Government of India, Hindustan Copper Limited, or HCL, has stood as the sole torchbearer of primary copper production in India for sustainable mining of the nation's copper resources. On the cool banks of the river Subarnarekha, Indian Copper Complex, or ICC in Jharkhand, was established in 1924 and nationalized in 1972, with underground mines in Sota, Raka, and Hindari and integrated facilities, mining, beneficiation, smelting, and refining. In the foothills of Aravalli Hills, K3 Copper Complex of KCC in Rajasthan was established in 1967. Development of K3 mine was हिंदुस्तान कॉपर लिमिटेड की पहचान उसकी औद्योगिक शक्ति से धरती की गहराइयों से ऊर्जा और विकास की अनेक धाराओं को गति बस एक स्किल की भूमिका सिर्फ उत्पादन तक सीमित नहीं है। जहाँ एक स्किल का होता है वहाँ लोगों का जीवन, उनकी जरूरत, उनकी सपने और उनका भविष्य भी उसकी जिम्मेदारी का हिस्सा है। इसी भावना से एक CSR ये एक योजना जो कंपनियों की क्षमताओं, उसके परिचालन क्षेत्र, आसपास रहने वाले परिवारों की अपेक्षाओं और दीर्घकालिक सकारात्मक प्रभाव के लक्ष्य एक से एक CSR कई महत्वपूर्ण क्षेत्रों में संचालित है। स्वास्थ्य,
पोषण और स्वच्छता, शिक्षा, व्यावसायिक कौशल और आजीविका
Waiting after a long, long time.
और ग्रामीण विकास सबका शिक्षा के प्रयासों को आगे बढ़ाते हुए इसलिए निर्धारित 2
Very nice.
इसका उद्देश्य है कि विकास की प्रक्रिया को जो एक से अधिक
Yesterday I was came here. I came by the late night flight. One of the flight is my nice meeting of the Sanjay somewhere.
शिक्षा के क्षेत्र में आरोग्यदायी योजना एक महत्वपूर्ण पहल है। इस योजना के तहत एक से 45 छात्राओं को 10वीं में डिग्री और दोनों पाठ्यक्रम के लिए प्रोत्साहन दिया गया।
The one with the spectacle. Yes, yes.
शिक्षा के क्षेत्र में बड़ा एक से में आयन के कार्यों के साथ एक से योजना शुरू करने के लिए योजना का उद्देश्य वंचित युवाओं विशेष रूप से अनुसूचित जाति अनुसूचित जनजाति और अल्पसंख्यक वर्ग के विद्यार्थियों को जेईई, एसएससी जैसी प्रतियोगी परीक्षाओं की तैयारी के लिए समान अवसर प्रदान करना। इस पहल के तहत HCL की खनन इकाइयों से 150 छात्रों का चयन किया गया। ये प्रयास युवाओं के लिए रास्ता खोलेगा जिनमें प्रतिभा है और जिन्हें सही मार्गदर्शन की जरूरत है। आजीविका और कौशल विकास के क्षेत्र HCL का काम महिलाओं और युवाओं को आत्मनिर्भरता से ICC भाषण पूर्वी सिंहभूम से झारखंड के आसपास HCL महिला सशक्तिकरण पर केंद्रित आजीविका कार्यक्रम शुरू किया। ये क्षेत्र आदिवासी आबादी वाला एक आकांक्षी जिला है। वर्तमान में HCL के CSR कार्यक्रम के तहत लगभग 31 महिला स्वयं सहायता समूह विभिन्न आजीविका कार्यक्रमों में लगे। इन स्वयं सहायता समूहों के माध्यम से मूल यानी पफ्ड राइस यूनिट्स, काष्ठ हस्तशिल्प, सतुआ पत्ते से प्लेट बनाने की इकाई और जूट बैग बनाने की इकाई जैसे कार्य आगे बढ़ाए जा रहे हैं। इन पहलों से महिलाओं के हाथों में हुनर आता है, आय का साधन बनता है और परिवारों में आत्मविश्वास बढ़ता है। स्वास्थ्य के क्षेत्र में HCL के CSR निवारक स्वास्थ्य के अच्छी स्वास्थ्य को बढ़ावा देने और सार्वजनिक स्वास्थ्य प्रणालियों को मजबूत करने पर ध्यान। मोबाइल मेडिकल कैंप्स, स्त्री रोग से आयुष, कैंसर स्क्रीनिंग और हेल्थ अवेयरनेस प्रोग्राम्स के माध्यम से HCL स्वास्थ्य सेवाओं को लोगों के करीब ले जाता है। इन पहलों में महिलाओं और बच्चों पर विशेष जोर दिया जाता है। हर वर्ष 6,000 से अधिक महिलाओं और लड़कियों को इन कार्यक्रमों से लाभ मिलेगा। कैंसर के इलाज के क्षेत्र में HCL कैंसर हॉस्पिटल एंड रिसर्च सेंटर माइक्रोवेव ट्यूमर एब्लेशन सिस्टम की स्थापना के लिए सहायता प्रदान की। ये उन्नत तकनीक कैंसर रोगियों के उपचार में सहायक है और ट्यूमर रिमूवल के लिए एक गैर आक्रामक और प्रभावी विकल्प उपलब्ध कराता है। इस पहल पर कुल 29 लाख रुपए का व्यय हुआ। खेलकूद को बढ़ावा देने के लिए HCL ग्रामीण युवाओं और बेटियों को आगे बढ़ने का अवसर देता है। राजस्थान के खेतरी नगर की होनहार पर्वतारोही सुश्री तुलसी मीणा को माउंट एवरेस्ट अभियान में सहायता प्रदान की। साहसिक खेलों में उनके समर्पण और उपलब्धि को मान्यता देते हुए ये सहायता ग्रामीण युवाओं को आर्चरी और फुटबॉल का प्रशिक्षण भी प्रदान किया जा रहा है। इसका उद्देश्य उनकी प्रतिभा को निखारने और उन्हें लोकल तथा रीजनल खेल आयोजनों में भाग लेने के अवसर देना है। प्रतिभागियों को प्रोफेशनल किट्स भी वितरित की जा रही है। गुरुकुल में रामकृष्ण मिशन विद्यापीठ एग्रीकल्चरल कॉलेज में लाइब्रेरी की स्थापना की। HCL ने रामकृष्ण मिशन को सहयोग दिया। ये पहल छात्रों के लिए सीखने और ज्ञान के साधनों को मजबूत करती है। HCL की CSR यात्रा का केंद्र स्पष्ट है। लोगों की जरूरतों को समझना, अवसरों को सही हाथों तक पहुंचाना, स्वास्थ्य, शिक्षा, कौशल, खेल और गरिमा के माध्यम से जीवन को बेहतर बनाना। जहां एक सीए धरती से तांबा निकालता है,
बोलिएगा
वहीं अपने सीएसआर के माध्यम से वो लोगों के भीतर छिपी क्षमता को भी शक्ति देता है। यही जिम्मेदारी एचसीएल की पहचान को और अर्थपूर्ण बनाती। यही प्रयास विकास को आंकड़ों से आगे ले जाकर जीवन की सच्चाई बनाती।
Formed deep within the Earth's crust from molten magma, copper has shaped civilizations down the centuries and has been known as an eternal metal for its unique properties. Since its incorporation on 9th November 1967 as a public sector enterprise under the Ministry of Mines, Government of India, Hindustan Copper Limited or HCL has stood as the sole torchbearer of primary copper production in India for sustainable mining of the nation's copper resources. On the cool banks of the river Subarnarekha, Indian Copper Complex, or ICC in Jharkhand, was established in 1924 and nationalized in 1972, with underground mines in Surta, Ranga, and Kingadi and integrated facilities, mining, beneficiation, smelting, and refining. In the foothills of Aravalli Hills, Khetri Copper Complex or KCC in Rajasthan was established in 1967. Development of Khetri mine was started by NMPC and the project was handed over to HCL during inception. Subsequently, smelting and refining facilities were added. In the tropical deciduous woods of Madhya Pradesh, Malajkhand Copper Project or MCB was commissioned in 1982 as the largest copper deposit of India. Initially an open pit mine, MCB significantly augmented domestic copper supply. Not far away from the industrial heartland of Mumbai, the Luja Copper Project of DCP in Maharashtra was established in 1989. Based on technology sourced from South Wire, USA, the plant produces continuous cast copper wire rods for downstream industries. The mid-1990s saw economic liberalization, leading to entry of the private players into copper smelting and refining, thus intensifying competition. Further, in the late 1990s and early 2000s, there was a sharp decline in LME copper prices on the London Metal Exchange. Viability of several operations were affected. From 2002 to 2014, HCL embarked on revival drives, focused on mining and sale of copper concentrate. The company turned around, rising from the ashes like a phoenix. In 2008, HCL was granted Mini Ratna Category 1 status. Gujarat Copper Project, or GCP, was formed by acquiring the assets of Jagadia Copper Limited in 2015, which is a plant with secondary smelting and refinery process. In 2018, production commenced from Banwas block in Khetri. MCP was converted into an underground mine after the open pit mine was exhausted. Foundation stone was laid for MCP underground mine on 12th April 2015. Production started from MCP underground mine in 2022. The year 2023-24 saw a seamless transition of MCP from open cast to underground mines. In 2024-25, MCP produced 2.73 million tons entirely from its underground mines. State-of-the-art paste fill plant with a capacity of 3 MTPA was also commissioned in MCP. Soda mine production was resumed in 2024. Mining activities are to commence shortly in Kingadi and Dhaka mines. Surface exploration drilling is underway at K3 and Kolihal mine to enhance copper ore reserves and resources. With the global shift towards clean energy, electric mobility, digitization, and artificial intelligence, demand for copper is expected to soar. HCL has embarked on an expansion drive to enhance its capacity from the current level of 3.78 MTPA to 12.2 MTPA by 2030, with a mission to reduce India's dependence on copper import. In the recent times, HCL is venturing beyond its traditional frontiers. The company signed an MOU with the global copper major Codelco for knowledge sharing, modernization, and training. HCL is also collaborating with leading PSUs to make foray into critical minerals. By enhancing production and diversifying its operations, HCL is poised to contribute significantly to India's mineral security, powering progress from the grassroots to Viksit Bharat at 2047, fostering the true sense of self.
लाइट कौन सा है? विंडो का देखना चाहिए.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to IST Shippu for the inaugural program of the MEIA Student Chapter and National Seminar on Critical Resources, Innovation and Technology Integration for the Circularity and Advanced Low Carbon Transitions. Today's gathering brings us together thought leaders from academia, government institutions, regulatory bodies, and industry to deliberate on evolving challenges.
A very warm welcome to all our distinguished guests. We are truly honored to have with us today. Your presence is a great motivation for all the students and the researchers present here. Everyone, please welcome our dignitaries with a big round of applause.
May I now first request our Honorable Director, Professor VMSR Murthy, to kindly come up on the stage and take the seat.
Now, I would like to request our chief guest, Shri Sanjeev Kumar Singh, CMD Hindustan Copper Limited, to kindly come up on stage and take the seat.
like to request our guest of honor, D.D. Sundararama, Vice President of Tata Steel and President of MEIA, kindly come up and take the seat.
Now, I would like to request our guest of honor, Dr. Sanjeev Kumar Sinha, Director of Operations, Hindustan Copper Limited, to kindly come up on stage and take the seat.
Now I would like to request our guest of honor, G. Dhananjaya Reddy, Vice President of MEIA, to kindly come up on the stage and take the seat. A round of applause, please.
Now, I would like to request our guest of honor, Dr. Fukraj Neniwal, Vice President to MEAI, to kindly come up on stage and take the seat. Everyone, a round of applause, please.
Now I would like to request our guest of honor, Sri RVN Visheshwar, Director of Finance of HCL, to kindly come up on the stage and take the seat. A big round of applause.
Now, I would like to request our guest of honor, Sri Ghanshyam Das Gupta, the Director of Mining at Hindustan Copper Limited, to kindly come up on stage and take the seat. Everyone, a big round of applause, please.
Now I would like to request our guest of honor, Sri Rachappa Sir, Vice President 3 of MEIA, to kindly come up on the stage and take the seat. A big round of applause.
We are thrilled to have our chief guest, Sri Sanjeev Kumar Singh, the Chief Managing Director of HCL, with us today to share his valuable insights. As a token of our love, gratitude, and warm welcome, I request our fellow student Unnati to do the honors of presenting a bouquet and Uttorio to our chief guest. A huge round of applause, everyone, please. Now, I would like to call our guest of honor, Sri M. Narsaya, the Secretary General of MEAI, onto the stage. With a big round of applause, everyone. Now I invite Katika to present a bouquet and Uttorio to our Honorable Director, Professor V.M.S.R. Murthy. Ladies and gentlemen, a huge round of applause.
I now request our senior Koshanidhi to do the honors of presenting bouquet and Uttorio to our guest of honor, Shri D.B. Sundararamam, Vice President of Tata Steel and President of MEAI.
Now, I would like to request our senior Poonamdi to present a bouquet and Uttorio to our guest of honor, Dr. Sanjeev Kumar Sinha, Director of Operations, HCL.
Now I would like to request our senior Koshanidhi to represent the bouquet and Uttorio to our guest of honor, G. Dhananjaya Reddy, Vice President 1 of MEAI. Sorry.
Now, I would like to request our senior Poonamdi to present a bouquet and Uttorio to our guest of honor, Dr. Fukraj Neniwal, Vice President 2, MEAI.
Now I would like to request our senior Koshanidhi to represent the bouquet and Uttorio to our guest of honor, Shri Arvind Vishweshwar, Director of Finance, HCL.
Now, I would like to request our senior Koshanidhi to present a bouquet and Uttorio to our guest of honor, Shri Ghanshyam Das Gupta, the Director of Mining at Hindustan Copper Limited.
Now I would like to request our friend Katika to present the bouquet and Uttorio to our guest of honor, Shri Rachappa Sir, Vice President 3 of MEAI.
Now, I would like to request our senior Koshanidhi to present a bouquet and Uttorio to our guest of honor, the Secretary General of MEAI, Shri M. Narsaiya Sir.
Now I request everyone to kindly stand for the national song, followed by the HCL anthem.
Development of K3 mine was started by NMDC and the project was handed over to HCL during inception. Subsequently, smelting and refining facilities.
सुजलां सुफलां मलयज शीतलां सस्यश्यामलां मातरं वन्दे मातरं वन्दे मातरम् शुभ्रज्योत्स्ना पुलकितयामिनीं पुल्लकुसुमितद्रुमदलशोभिनीं सुहासिनीं सुमधुरभाषिणीं सुखदां वरदां मातरं वन्दे मातरम् वन्दे मातरम् कोटि कोटि कण्ठ कलकल निनादकराळे कोटि कोटि भुजधृत कर करवाळे अबला के नोमा हेतो बने बहुफलधारिणी नमामि तारिणी रिपुदलवारिणी मातरं वन्दे मातरं वन्दे मातरम् तुम्ही विद्या तुम्ही धर्म तुम्ही धृती तुम्ही मर्मा तुम्ही प्राणाः शरीरे बहुति तुम्ही मा शक्ति हृदये तुम्ही मा भक्ति तुम्हारा प्रतिमा गढ़ी मंदिरे मंदिरे वन्दे मातरम् वन्दे मातरम् त्वं हि दुर्गा दश प्रहरणधारिणी कमला कमलदला विहारिणी वाणी विद्यादायिनी नमामि त्वां नमामि कमलाम् अमलाम् अतुलां सुजलां सुफलां मातरं वन्दे मातरं वन्दे मातरम् श्यामलां सरलां सुष्मितां भूषितां धरणीं धरणीं मातरं वन्दे मातरं वन्दे मातरं वन्दे मातरं
Thank you, everyone. Please be seated. Now, the HCL anthem will be played. Everyone, please stand up.
हाथ में ताम्र खनिजों का सरदार है
जीवन का स्रोत है अनंत का कुमार है हिंदुस्तान का पढ़े भविष्य का संचार है संचार है
पर ने सन 67 में रखा आधार।
ताम्र खनन का काम लेकर साथ चली भारत सरकार।
इकाइयों ने किया खनन और ताम्र को दिया आकार।
ताम्र खनिकों की मेहनत से स्वप्न हुआ साकार है।
हिंदुस्तान का पर ही भविष्य का
संचार है, संचार है। हम सब गहरी सुरंगों से लौह उमंग दिन में लिए।
पाताल की गोद से ताम्र लेकर है आए।
बाधाओं से ना रुकते हैं, विघ्नों में ना झुकते हैं।
अहम खनिजों का खनन इस देश को उपहार है।
हिंदुस्तान का पर ही भविष्य का संचार है, संचार है।
अन्वेषण हो या खनन या हो कोई परिष्करण,
देश आगे ले जाएंगे, HCL का है ये प्रण।
परंतु हो तुम अचल, तुम्हीं से भारत का सम्मान है।
हिंदुस्तान का पर ही भविष्य का संचार है, संचार है। हिंदुस्तान का पर ही भविष्य का संचार है।
Thank you, everyone. Please be seated.
To start our discussions, I now invite the head of our department, Professor G.C. Roy, to come up to the podium and deliver the welcome address. A big round of applause.
Very good morning to all, and hearty welcome to all dignitaries. Namaskar. Respected Professor V.S. Mukhi, Director, IIT Shipur, Professor Mr. Sanjeev Kanji, CNB, Hindustan Copper, and other dignitaries. We all from the IIT welcome you in this program of critical. Regarding the department, the Department of Mining Engineering that was established in 1906, and that is the first mining institute that is established in India. It was continued admission till 1925, and the 25 batch that have come out from this institution in 1929. In the mid of the time, 1926, for the arts of the nation, the department has been shifted to ISM. And the ISM, they have started the photo first batch in the year 1930. But after getting nationalization or independence, it was felt that expansion of industry and other cases, we have to come up with a mining engineering students. With that need, in 1956, number of colleges that has been established. One of the institutions is IIT Kharagpur. At the same time, it has established in BE College, Dadin BE College. At that time, it was headed by Professor T.K. Roy. He remained head for prolonged 25 years. And has served the department, elongated department like anything. Now, if we look into that, from 1960 till today, total 67 batches come out, and they are serving all over the nations in different capacity and different, way. From research, industry, R&D, everywhere they have got their contribution. And our present batch of students, we have got 45 students, out of which we have 45 students. Among and 20% girls students. and we are imparting best education to our kids. They are being industry-oriented project. They are doing training, internship, and so more. They involve a lot of jobs, lot of activities in the campus or outside the campus. Now, for the MEI chapter, that's the beginning for our student. This student chapter, of course, it will bring a new opportunity for a student to get interactions with the industry, to do industry-oriented project. Actually, one thing I just lagging little bit in hard rock mining, and this MAI chapter that will bring an opportunity for a student to come up with the new things, and that will serve for the whole nations. With that wish, uh, I once again welcome everyone for this critical. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir, for your kind words and for setting such a wonderful tone for today's seminar.
I now request our distinguished dignitaries to kindly join us at the center of the stage for the auspicious lighting of the lamp, marking the formal commencement of today's proceedings. A round of applause.
शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणं आरोग्यं धनसम्पदा शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणं आरोग्यं धनसम्पदा शत्रुबुद्धिः विनाशाय दीपज्योति नमोस्तुते दीपज्योति नमोस्तुते शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणं आरोग्यं धनसम्पदा
May the light bring wisdom and success to all our deliberations during this seminar. Thank you to our respected dignitaries. It is now a pleasure with which I invite the Secretary General of MEAI, Shri M. Narsaiah, to address the gathering onto the podium. Sir, we welcome you to the podium and look forward to your thoughts. Please welcome him, everyone, with a big round of applause.
Good morning, everybody. Respected today's chief guest, Sanjay Kumar Singh sir, respected Sri Murthy sir, president of this inaugural function, respected Sanjay Kumar Sinha sir, director SCL, President Sundaraman sir, respected Nenival sir, Gupta sir, Vishwasa sir, Rachel sir, and off the dais, Sanjay Patnaik sir, Marson sir, Deepak Gupta sir, and other dignitaries, students, council members, and all were attending this program. We are very much, we appreciate on behalf of MEI for taking the lead IITS for conducting this program and to start student chapter. MEI an organization established in the year 1957 at Badajanda, and then it has spread over the nation with 28 chapters. Recently, with the intervention of Mr. Pukraj Nenwal, we have started Northeast chapter, which was a very long desired one object. So our objectives of this association is that we have to develop the professional skills and to enhance the professional development of the members. So with this objective, the association has started. Now it has gained a lot of movement. Lot of members have started joining, and we have plus 6,600 membership and 100 plus life insurance membership. So we also have the memberships like annual membership, life membership, fellow membership, student membership, and RCP, registered complaint person, and life institution membership. So this organization also having conducting professional development programs, MPDP, and then online training program, and then at chapter level we are also conducting first class examination training and other statutory examinations. Apart from this, association at different places is organizing first aid training programs, which was very needy for the mining people, because even after passing mining engineering without first class, one will not get the second class mines certificates. So that was the need of the time. So with that objective, headquarter has started first aid training, and other places, other chapter, Bellary Hospital also started, and Udaipur also going to start, and other places this first aid training program is started. So apart from this, Mining Engineering Association has association with SME and Crisco, and MEI with NACRE is the only organization in India recognized by the Crisco, apart from 16 other countries. IMEI, under the we have been trying that it's to be recognized by Government of India for exploration of mineral resources, and talks are on the way. We hope very shortly, if IMEI is recognized by the Government of India, there is going to be a lot of boost for mining professionals in India. So then regarding the student membership, yes, we have with the initiative started from Mr. Sanjay Patnaik, and when student chapter started right from this Madhusudana sir. Now so far we have added 21 student chapters at different places. Now this is the second student chapter we are going to inaugurate, and so it's a very proud moment for association and as well as for the students of this college. And we have to encourage mining professionals. We are also giving the awards. The name is Sitaram Runka Award, which is a cash award. Then NMDC Gold Medal Award. Then Abraj Baldota Gold Medal Award. Then Abraj Baldota Gold Medal for young mining professionals. Then DMD Gold Medal Award. Then Balakandan Award, Singreni Award. Recently, we have started Tata Steel sponsored gold medal, and Hindustan Copper also sponsored gold medal award. So big applause for Tata Steel and Hindustan Copper. They have encouraged the women professionals to receive this award, especially women professionals. So with this, there is a lot of enthusiasm in women professionals, mining engineers, and lot of professionals are joining in our association. So, with this background, I think we are going to do a lot of things ahead. And main objective of involving the student is they are the future. They are the future of association. They are the future of India. If they come to know, associate with the professionals now, and they can understand the things, and then they can lead forward and continue the legacy of this association. So with these few words, I thank the organizers for giving me this opportunity, and this seminar will go in a big way for contributing for the growth of the professionals. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, sir, for your encouraging words and sharing your valuable guidance with our student members.
It is my pleasure to invite Sri Rachappa M. Sardagi, Vice President 3 of the Mining Engineers Association of India, to address the gathering. Sri Saradagi is a respected mining professional with long experience in the mining sector. Throughout his career, he has been actively associated with the growth of the mining profession and the development of technical communities. Throughout his involvement with MEAI, he has contributed significantly to promoting knowledge sharing and professional excellence within the industry. His experience and guidance continue to inspire mining professionals across the country. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Sri Rachappa M. Sardagi with a warm round of applause.
Respected dignitaries on the dais and of the dais, our past presidents and all senior members and students, ladies and gentlemen. Today, today we are here to the renovation of the Calcutta chapter and opening of this student chapter at Indian Institute of Earth Science. This our association is going in tremendous manner, and just we need youngsters to come and students to come in ahead so that challenges in the mines and technology, other innovations, they have to take forward. That's why the student chapter opening, it's a today is a great opportunity for the students here, and they should participate in the association seminars, international seminars, workshops, and other things. They should know the activities and they should track forward. And today, the national seminar on the critical mineral also is a significantly conducted by Calcutta chapter. And because nowadays critical minerals, government of India is giving lot of scope and even employment and even investment, exploration, lot of opportunities have been opened in the industries. That opportunity should be grabbed by our mining engineers and geologists and other scientists. And today, I'm just great pleasure to be participate in this seminar and opening of a chapter. And I wish all success for the seminar and also as the student chapter. They should conduct more and more programs and they should participate in the national elsewhere conducted throughout India. They are free to compete and they are free to participate and they should get the knowledge and in the interest of the nation. With these few words, just I conclude my words. Oh, thank you, one and all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your thoughts and setting up. Hello. Thank you, sir, for sharing your thoughts and setting a great roadmap for the student chapter. It is my privilege to invite Sri Ghanshyam Das Gupta, Director of Mining at Hindustan Copper Limited, to address the gathering. Sri Gupta completed his BTech from NIT Suratkar and holds a first-class mines manager certificate of competency. He has more than 3 decades of experience in the mining industry, both in India and abroad. During his career, he has worked extensively in underground metal mining, copper mining, gold mining, and open cast mining operations. Before becoming director of mining, he served as executive director at Hindustan Copper Limited. He is widely known for successfully reviving major mining operations and improving productivity through innovative engineering solutions. His leadership has played an important role in the growth of India's copper mining sector. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Sri Ghanshyam Das Gupta with a warm round of applause.
Today's chief guest on the program, Sri Sanjay Kumar Singh, Chairman and Managing Director, Hindustan Copper Limited. distinguished guest and guest of honor, Director IIEST Shipur, Dr. Sanjay Kumar Sinha, RVN, Dr. Sanjay Kumar Sinha, Director Operations Hindustan Copper Limited, Sri RVN Vishweshwar, Director Finance Hindustan Copper Limited, Honorable President of MEAI, Mr. D.B. Sundararaman, Dr. Bhugraj Neniwal, dignitaries on the dais, students, and all my dear friends. A very warm welcome and good morning to all of you. Today's occasion is not merely the organization of a national seminar, it is a symbol of renewed energy, fresh ideas, and a collective commitment for India's mining community. It gives me immense pleasure and privilege to welcome you all to this national seminar on critical. Very nicely said about critical resources, innovation and technology integration for circularity and advanced low carbon transitions, jointly organized by Mining Association of India, Kolkata chapter, the Indian Institute of Engineers, Science and Technology, IIEST, Shipur, and Hindustan Copper Limited. We are also witnessing the inauguration of a MEI chapter at IIEST Shipur, which will serve as a strong bridge between academia and industry, providing aspiring mining engineers, professionals with an excellent platform for learning, innovation, networking, and professional development. At the outset, I would like to extend my sincere congratulations to the Mining Engineers Association of India as one of the most respected professional bodies in the country, mining sector. MEI has played a significant role for decades in promoting technical excellence, research, innovation, professional development, and mentoring engineers. Apart from all these things, I take this opportunity to also convey some of my ideas that no country can become self-sufficient unless its mining sector is a renowned and good one. And we have a long history of producing very good mining engineers who contributed to the GDP of this country, not only in this country and also they have contributed abroad also. So it's time for us to grab this opportunity where we all talk about critical minerals and green energy and all that. And the basic thing when you say that we are mining engineers, the society thinks that we are the destroyer of nature. But that's not true. And it's our responsibility to convey and convince wherever possible at any platform that basically we are the one who actually provides you the better life. Like my experience, I was very vocal about my profession and somebody from the forest department of a senior rank when we had gone there for some clearance along with my boss when I was working in a South Cement Factory. So there, just like they were treating as if we are from somewhere from other country, third world nation, and we are the one who destroys the nature and all that. So I was very much taken aback about these words, and then I just said, sir, it's not like that. Today you are sitting in a room, it is made of cement, steel, and you are provided with good comfort atmosphere with the AC. You came up onto the 5th floor in the lift. All this was possible because it was done from mining. If mining was not there, we would be still in Stone Age. So, before concluding something that we are the destroyers of nature and all that, and only the forest department is the protector of this nature is totally false. We need to contest this and contest with all our might. So this is one of the good association, MEI, which can actually put up its views. And actually, I have seen where mining is done. We have brought back nature by our plantation schemes, by our rehabilitation of waste dumps and abandoned pits and all that. So it's our responsibility to not to just lie down and take the blames. So that's why, apart from what we are contributing to the nation, this is one wonderful platform where we, as United, say that yes, we are something to the nation. We are doing a great help to the nation, great service to the nation. If we don't do that, then we will be depending on all imported materials. To a larger extent, we are doing so. At least whatever minerals Mother Earth, Mother India has given us, we should exploit that in a judicious manner and a scientific manner and do justice to that, because that's the need of the hour. And as I see in my profession, I I drive my work with a lot of passion, and that's why I could contribute a lot. And I take pride in loving my profession and contributing to the mining sector, especially in underground metal mines. Apart from that, now I just would like to say throw upon an idea that everyone talks about green energy and then battery operated automobiles and all that. See, we have missed the bus. How we have missed the bus is China has taken over all the mines of the world, mining lithium and all that. So if we go for green energy and then automobiles, then what happens? We again make China stronger. We import all the batteries required for green energy mobilities, and then although we become a bit better in terms of carbon emission, in terms of foreign exchange and all that, but still, who becomes more stronger from where we import the materials? So now it's the responsibility of the mining engineers to think that what best we can do in, if not battery operated locomotives and all that. See, mining is a sector where the whole radius is 5 to 7 meters to and fro distance of mobility of dumpers, excavators and all that. So we lot of researches are going on hydrogen based mobilities, fuels. So one of the biggest challenges is that you cannot carry that bulky unit for automobile purpose, like long distance travel and all that. But in mining sector, I see a great opportunity where the radius of operation is restricted and very small, and we can have that moderators and bulky equipments of separations and all that, and so that in a shift we work with the hydrogen-based equipments, and then at the end of the shift we just change the moderators and hydrogen-based fuels from a fixed location and start operating again. That's the basic idea. I'm throwing open to this forum that even I'm working on that. Let's see how far we can succeed in that, because if that happens, then we as mining engineers will be contributing a huge thing as a game changer for reducing the oil use, fossil fuel use in mining sector. With these few words, I once again thank the organizers and I thank the Calcutta chapter for reviving this almost non-moving association. I was given to understand that Calcutta chapter was almost very redundant here and all. So Dr. Sanjeev Sinha Saab and his team and our CMD also had full support for moving this chapter, and our control of mines, Lenivas Saab also was very eager to see that what he has seen in other parts of the country, this part also does the same thing. So I thanks congratulate all the persons who have contributed to revive this Calcutta chapter. Thank you all. Thank you once again.
Thank you, sir, for providing us with a clear overview of operational challenges and developments in modern mining.
I would like to invite Dr. Fukraj Neniwal on the stage. Dr. Fukraj Neniwal is a mining engineering graduate for MBM Engineering College, Jodhpur in 1993 batch. Thereafter, completed PG Diploma in Personal Management and Industrial Relations from MSPI New Delhi in 1994. He acquired MBA of Human Resource Management from Sikkim Manipal University in 2016 and subsequently PG Diploma in Environmental Laws from National Law School of India University. Bangalore in 2018. Also acquired a certificate in quantum computing from the joint platform of Microsoft and the Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology in 2020. And further, did his PhD in mining engineering from AKS University, Satna, in the year 2025. He is a holder of both First Class Manager Certificate of Competency under the Metal Mine Regulations 1961 and as well as the Coal Mine Regulations 1957. He was a holder of RQP both from Ministry of Coal for coal mines and from IBM for non-coal mines. He has prepared and got approved a total of 81 mining plan documents for coal and non-coal mines. He started his career from Singareni Collieries Company Limited in the year 1994. Subsequently, he worked in the Central Coalfields Limited, Western Coalfields Limited, and Rajasthan State Mines and Minerals Limited in various capacities in underground and open cast, metal as well as coal mines in production, mine planning, legal, and contract divisions. After serving 19 long years in various capacities in the Indian mining industry, he joined the Indian Bureau of Mines, a subordinate office to the Ministry of Mines, Government of India, in May 2012 as Deputy Controller of Mines at the Bangalore Regional Office. Subsequently, he also worked in the South Zonal Office Bangalore Technical Consultancy Division till 2019 and as Regional Controller of Mines in the CCOM office at IBM headquarters, Nagpur, and Jabalpur Regional Office during 2019 to 2025 and created many milestones. Presently, he is working as Controller of Mines at IBM's Kolkata office with jurisdiction over 12 states. Arunachal Pradesh, Assam, Bihar, Jharkhand, Manipur, Meghalaya, Mizoram, Nagaland, Odisha, Sikkim, Tripura, and West Bengal of the Eastern Zone. He has visited most of the mines and has been privileged to work in many mines of Hindustan Copper Limited, Hindustan Zinc Limited, Singareni Collieries Company Limited, Coal India Limited, Uranium Corporation of India Limited, Kolar Gold Fields prior to joining IBM. He has traveled to Canada and DR Congo as an Indian delegate for capacity building in relations to mine closure process and reclamation and rehabilitation measures in the year 2014 and 2024 respectively. He is the National Vice President of the Engineering Association of India and he is a life and fellow member of 12 prestigious professional bodies of the Indian mineral sector. I would like to welcome Dr. Tooraj Neniwal on the stage with a warm round of applause. Please everyone.
ॐ सहनाववतु सहनौ भुनक्तु सह वीर्यं करवावहै तेजस्विनावधीतमस्तु मा विद्विषावहै ॐ शान्तिः शान्तिः शान्तिः। मंचासीन आज के कार्यक्रम के मुख्य अतिथि श्री संजीव कुमार सिंह सर, CMD हिंदुस्तान कॉपर लिमिटेड और MEI कोलकाता चैप्टर के चेयरमैन। विशिष्ट अतिथि श्रीमान VMSR मूर्ति गारू, डायरेक्टर IIEST, श्री DV सुंदर रामम, उपाध्यक्ष कॉर्पोरेट सर्विसेज मैसेस टाटा स्टील लिमिटेड और राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष MEI। मेरे साथी राजचप्पा सारडागी साहब, उपाध्यक्ष MEI, श्री M नरसैया गारू, राष्ट्रीय महासचिव MEI, हमारे प्रेरणा स्रोत डॉक्टर संजीव कुमार सिन्हा, डायरेक्टर ऑपरेशंस मैसेस हिंदुस्तान कॉपर लिमिटेड और हिंदुस्तान कॉपर लिमिटेड से ही दूसरे सेनापति श्री RVN विश्वेश्वर साहब, डायरेक्टर फाइनेंस, श्री GD गुप्ता साहब, डायरेक्टर माइनिंग, खनन अभियांत्रिकी विभाग से विभागाध्यक्ष डॉक्टर गोपाल चंद्र राय, प्रोफेसर NC डे, प्रोफेसर लिंगमपल्ली साई विनय, प्रतिष्ठित संकाय सदस्यगण, सामने विराजे पास्ट प्रेसिडेंट्स और MEI के सम्मानित पदाधिकारीगण,
देश के कोने कोने से पधारे हुए काउंसिल मेंबरान, प्रिय युवा अभियंताओं एवं भावी खनिज योद्धाओं, आज का ये अवसर केवल एक स्टूडेंट चैप्टर का उद्घाटन नहीं है, बल्कि ज्ञान, नवाचार, नेतृत्व और राष्ट्र निर्माण के एक ऐसे अभियान का शुभारंभ है जो आने वाले वर्षों में भारत के खनन क्षेत्र की दिशा और दशा दोनों निर्धारित करेगा। मुझे स्मरण आता है, विद्या ददाति विनयम, विनयादयाति पात्रताम, पात्रत्वाम धनमाप्नोति, धनात् धर्मम तथा सुखम। ज्ञान विनम्रता देता है, विनम्रता पात्रता देती है और पात्रता जीवन में सफलता का मार्ग प्रशस्त करती है। मैं इसमें एक और पंक्ति जोड़ना चाहता हूँ। आज के युग में विश्वविद्यालय आपको केवल डिग्री देता है, परंतु प्रोफेशनल सोसाइटी आपको पहचान, नेतृत्व, नेटवर्क और दृष्टि देती है। प्रिय विद्यार्थियों, विश्व के श्रेष्ठ अभियंता केवल कक्षा में नहीं बनते, वे बनते हैं कॉन्फ्रेंस में, टेक्निकल पेपर प्रेजेंटेशन में, प्रोफेशनल नेटवर्किंग में, मेंटरशिप में और कंटिन्यूअस लर्निंग में। एमईआई जैसा संगठन आपको केवल सदस्यता नहीं देते, बल्कि इंडस्ट्री एक्सपोजर, रेगुलेटरी अंडरस्टैंडिंग, नेशनल एवं इंटरनेशनल एक्सपर्ट्स से संवाद, इंटर्नशिप और प्लेसमेंट अपॉर्चुनिटीज, लीडरशिप स्किल्स, रिसर्च कोलैबोरेशन, प्रोफेशनल एथिक्स और लाइफ लॉन्ग लर्निंग का मंच प्रदान करते हैं। यदि इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज आपको फाउंडेशन देता है, आपको रनवे पे लाता है, तो प्रोफेशनल एसोसिएशन आपको फ्लाइट देती है टेक ऑफ करने के लिए। मंजिल उन्हीं को मिलती है जिनके सपनों में जान होती है। सिर्फ पंखों से कुछ नहीं होता, हौसलों से उड़ान होती है। मैं इसमें फिर जोड़ता हूँ, हौसलों से उड़ान जरूर होती है, पर हौसलों को दिशा प्रोफेशनल ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस देती है। प्यारे मित्रों, भारत का माइनिंग सेक्टर पिछले कुछ वर्षों से लगातार बड़े ही परिवर्तन के दौर से गुजर रहा है। एमएमडीआर एक्ट 1957, देखिए हमको ये भी बड़ी विडंबना है कि हम लोग कॉलेज में माइंस एक्ट पढ़ने में आता है। मैं खुद की बात करूं, मैं 7-8 साल की नौकरी हुई तब मुझे समझ में आया कि आईबीएम भी कोई विभाग होता है या एमएमडीआर एक्ट भी होता है। जबकि आईबीएम और एमएमडीआर एक्ट आपका जब लीज ग्रांट होती है उससे बहुत पहले से पिक्चर में आ जाता है। माइंस एक्ट आपका माइंस शुरू होती है जब आप नोटिस ऑफ ओपनिंग देते हैं, तब शुरू होता है, तो थोड़े से बदलाव की जरूरत है। खैर, एमएमडीआर एक्ट 1957 में जो लगातार संशोधन की श्रृंखला 2015 से शुरू हुई, कमर्शियल माइनिंग, डिजिटल गवर्नेंस, ईज ऑफ डूइंग बिजनेस, ट्रांसपेरेंट ऑक्शन सिस्टम, क्रिटिकल माइनिंग पॉलिसी, मिनरल पॉलिसी, सस्टेनेबिलिटी, सर्कुलर इकोनॉमी, एनवायरमेंटल, सोशल एंड गवर्नेंस पैरामीटर्स और रिस्पांसिबल माइनिंग, इन सभी ने माइनिंग प्रोफेशन की परिभाषा ही बदल डाली। इसी क्रम में भारत सरकार ने नेशनल क्रिटिकल मिनरल मिशन प्रारंभ किया, जिसका उद्देश्य केवल खनन नहीं बल्कि एक्सप्लोरेशन से लेकर बेनिफिसिएशन, प्रोसेसिंग, रिसाइकलिंग तथा संपूर्ण वैल्यू चेन का विकास करना है, जिससे भारत की खनिज सुरक्षा सुदृढ़ हो और आयात पर निर्भरता कम से कम हो। अब माइनिंग इंजीनियर को केवल माइन प्लानिंग पढ़ने से काम नहीं चलेगा, बल्कि लॉज, फाइनेंस, ईएसजी, एआई, डेटा एनालिटिक्स, रिमोट सेंसिंग, ड्रोन टेक्नोलॉजी, मिनरल इकोनॉमिक्स भी समझना होगा। माइनिंग वालों को अक्सर हम लोग बोलते थे कि मास्टर ऑफ ऑल जैक ऑफ नन, वो सिविल भी पढ़ते हैं, इलेक्ट्रिकल भी पढ़ते हैं, जियोलॉजी भी पढ़ते हैं, लेकिन अब उससे कुछ और ज्यादा बड़े चेक आपको पढ़ने होंगे। यही व्यावसायिक संगठन आपकी सबसे बड़ी शक्ति बनती है। माइनिंग 1.0 से लेके माइनिंग 5.0 तक का बड़ा ही अद्भुत सफर है। यदि हम माइनिंग का विकास देखें, माइनिंग 1.0 आप पिकैक्स, हैमर, मैनुअल लेबर के से काम चलता था। माइनिंग 2.0 मैकेनाइजेशन से शुरू हुआ। माइनिंग 3.0 ऑटोमेशन, जीपीएस, जीआईएस, रिमोट मॉनिटरिंग। और माइनिंग 4.0 आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस, मशीन लर्निंग, डिजिटल ट्विन, ड्रोन सर्वे, इंटरनेट ऑफ थिंग्स, बिग डेटा एनालिटिक्स, ऑटोनोमस इक्विपमेंट्स एंड प्रेडिक्टिव मेंटेनेंस। और माइनिंग 5.0 अब यात्रा केवल ऑटोमेशन तक सीमित नहीं है। अब बात हो रही है ह्यूमन सेंट्रिक माइनिंग की, ग्रीन माइनिंग की, कार्बन न्यूट्रल माइनिंग की, नेट जीरो माइनिंग की, एआई विद ह्यूमन इंटेलिजेंस, डिजिटल सस्टेनेबिलिटी, रिसोर्स एफिशिएंसी, सर्कुलर इकोनॉमी, वेस्ट टू वेल्थ, रिस्पॉन्सिबल माइनिंग और अंततः टेक्नोलॉजी विद ह्यूमैनिटी। और यही माइनिंग 5.0 है। योगः कर्मसु कौशलम, आज इसका अर्थ है टेक्नोलॉजी प्लस स्किल प्लस सस्टेनेबिलिटी इक्वल्स टू एक्सेलेंस। भारतीय खान ब्यूरो की भूमिका भी समय के साथ बदली है। पहले इंस्पेक्शन, कॉम्प्लायंस और रेगुलेशन मुख्य कार्य थे। आज आईबीएम एक नॉलेज इंस्टीट्यूशन, डिजिटल रेगुलेटर, कैपेसिटी बिल्डर, रिसोर्स ऑप्टिमाइजर, सस्टेनेबिलिटी फैसिलिटेटर बन चुका है। आईबीएम आज कार्य कर रहा है सस्टेनेबल माइनिंग, स्टार रेटिंग, मिनरल कंजर्वेशन, साइंटिफिक माइनिंग, मिनरल बेनिफिशिएशन, माइन क्लोजर, डिजिटल माइनिंग, प्लान सिक्योरिटी, ड्रोन आधारित निरीक्षण, एक्सप्लोरेशन डेटा मैनेजमेंट, रिसोर्स क्लासिफिकेशन और कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग पर। आज हमारा उद्देश्य केवल रेगुलेशन नहीं बल्कि रिस्पॉन्सिबल रिसोर्स गवर्नेंस भी है। यदि आप इलेक्ट्रिक व्हीकल, सेमीकंडक्टर, सोलर पैनल, विंड टर्बाइन, हाइड्रोजन इकोनॉमी, बैटरी स्टोरेज, स्पेस टेक्नोलॉजी, आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस, डिफेंस इक्विपमेंट की बात कर रहे हैं तो इन सब का आधार है लिथियम, कोबाल्ट, निकल, ग्रेफाइट, रेयर अर्थ एलिमेंट्स, कॉपर, गैलियम, जर्मेनियम, टाइटेनियम इत्यादि। इन्हें ही तो क्रिटिकल मिनरल्स और स्ट्रेटेजिक मिनरल्स कहा जा रहा है। भारत ने इनके लिए व्यापक नीति सुधार किए हैं। नेशनल क्रिटिकल मिनरल मिशन के माध्यम से करीब 35,800 करोड़ का आउटले रखा है। इसके माध्यम से अन्वेषण, खनन, प्रसंस्करण, पुनर्चक्रण और प्रौद्योगिकी विकास को प्रोत्साहन दिया जा रहा है। मैं विद्यार्थियों से कहना चाहूंगा, फ्यूचर माइन इज नॉट merely a mine, it is a mine plus processing plant plus AI lab plus data center plus recycling hub। भारत जब विकसित राष्ट्र बनेगा, आत्मनिर्भर से जो हमारे माननीय प्रधानमंत्री का सपना है, विकसित भारत बाय 2047, जब भारत विकसित राष्ट्र बनेगा तो उसकी आधारशिला केवल सॉफ्टवेयर नहीं होगी, उसकी नींव होगी स्टील, कॉपर, एल्यूमिनियम, रेयर अर्थ, बैटरी मिनरल्स, कंस्ट्रक्शन मिनरल्स तथा क्रिटिकल मिनरल्स। और इसे धरती से सुरक्षित रूप से निकालने वाले होंगे आप। कर्मण्येवाधिकारस्तु मा फलेषु कदाचन, गीता का संदेश है, कर्म करते जाइए। परंतु मैं आज इसमें एक आधुनिक अर्थ जोड़ना चाहूंगा कि नॉलेज इज पावर, स्किल इज कैपिटल, कैरेक्टर इज आइडेंटिटी। स्टूडेंट लाइफ में प्रोफेशनल ऑर्गेनाइजेशन का अधिकतम लाभ कैसे लें, मैं विद्यार्थियों को 10 सुझाव देना चाहूंगा। टेक्निकल पेपर लिखिए, हर कॉन्फ्रेंस में भाग लीजिए, माइनिंग सॉफ्टवेयर सीखिए, आईबीएम पब्लिकेशंस पढ़िए, एमएमडीआर एक्ट और रूल को समझिए, क्रिटिकल मिनरल्स पर रिसर्च कीजिए, इंडस्ट्री इंटर्नशिप कीजिए, सीनियर इंजीनियर्स से मेंबरशिप लीजिए, प्रोफेशनल एथिक्स विकसित कीजिए, नेटवर्किंग को कैरियर इन्वेस्टमेंट मानिए। दीप से दीप जले तो ज्ञान का कारवा बनता है, दीप से दीप जले तो ज्ञान का कारवा बनता है। युवा जब संकल्प करे तो राष्ट्र महान बनता है। खनिजों से केवल धरती समृद्ध नहीं होती, ईमानदार अभियंताओं से भी भारत महान बनता है। भविष्य के अभियंता कैसे बने? केवल डिग्री होल्डर नहीं, नॉलेज क्रिएटर बनिए, केवल एम्प्लॉय नहीं, टेक्नोलॉजी लीडर बनिए, केवल माइंड मैनेजर नहीं, नेशन बिल्डर बनिए। संस्कृत में कहा है, उद्यमेन ही सिद्ध्यन्ति कार्याणि मनोरथे, न ही सुप्तस्य सिंहस्य प्रविशन्ति मुख्य मृगा। बोलो सर, हम सोचने से, सिंह के सोचने से हिरन उसके मुंह में नहीं आ जाएगा, उसके लिए भागना पड़ेगा, प्रयास करना पड़ेगा। हमारे जो भी लक्ष्य है उनके लिए हमें दृढ़ निश्चय और संकल्प की जरूरत है और लगातार परिश्रम की जरूरत है। सफलता परिश्रम से मिलती है, केवल कल्पनाओं से नहीं। आज आईआईएसटी शिवपुर में एमईआई स्टूडेंट चैप्टर का उद्घाटन केवल एक औपचारिक कार्यक्रम नहीं है, यह ज्ञान का उद्घाटन है, यह नेतृत्व का उद्घाटन है, यह नवाचार का उद्घाटन है और सबसे बढ़कर विकसित भारत के भविष्य का उद्घाटन है। मैं आप सभी विद्यार्थियों से एक संकल्प चाहता हूं कि मैं केवल नौकरी पाने वाला अभियंता नहीं बनूंगा, मैं भारत की खनिज सुरक्षा, सतत विकास और तकनीकी आत्मनिर्भरता का निर्माता बनूंगा। मैं कुछ पंक्तियों के साथ अपनी वाणी को विराम देता हूं। धरती की गोद में जो सोया वो वैभव अनमोल है, उसे विज्ञान से ही जगाना अभियंता का मोल है। खनिजों से समृद्ध होगा जब भारत का हर प्राण, तभी होगा भारत विकसित भारत का स्वर्णिम भ्रांत नहीं सत्य स्वप्न। और अंत में सर्वे भवन्तु सुखिनः, सर्वे सन्तु निरामया, सर्वे भद्राणि पश्यन्तु, मा कश्चित् दुःखभाग् भवेत्। आप सभी को MEI स्टूडेंट चैप्टर की स्थापना के लिए हार्दिक शुभकामनाएं। और इस आयोजन के पीछे लगी टीम पिछले कई दिनों से IIST और हिंदुस्तान कॉपर की टीम, मैं उनको इस बेहतरीन प्रबंधन के लिए मुक्त कंठ से सराहना करता हूं। आप सभी का धैर्यपूर्वक सुनने के लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। जय हिंद।
Thank you, sir, for sharing your valuable insights and for sharing your experiences.
It is my pleasure to invite Sri R.V.N. Vishweswar, Director of Finance at Hindustan Copper Limited, to address the gathering. Sir completed his BCom honors and is a qualified cost and management accountant. He also holds a degree in law. He has more than 32 years of experience in finance, treasury management, and corporate administration. Before joining Hindustan Copper Limited, he served as Executive Director of Corporate Finance and Treasury at Indian Oil Corporation Limited. Throughout his career, he has worked in key areas such as financial planning, risk management, ERP implementation, and corporate governance. His expertise continues to contribute significantly to the growth and financial strength of HCL. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Sri R.V.N. Vishweswar with a warm round of applause.
Namaskar and good morning to all. Today's chief guest, Shri Sanjeev Kumar Singh, CMD at CL, Shri Murthy, Director IIST, guests of honor, Shri Narsaiya, Dr. Neniwal, Shri Sundar Raman, Shri Saradavi, and my fellow directors on the board, Dr. Sanjeev Kumar Sinha and Dr. G. Gupta, dignitaries as guests and for part of this whole seminar. At the outset, I feel extremely privileged and honored that I am part of the MEI community. It's, I'd rather say, possibly I view it in a perspective that I may be giving that financial fulcrum to the mining powerhouse of MEI and take it forward to where it really richly deserves in the decade following next. It's, today's theme of the seminar, critical, aptly worded. I'll just focus on two words, IT. IT for this matter it's not simply information technology, as we all know it. But for the purpose of the seminar, I stands for innovation and integration, for circularity, and T is for technology. This I perceive is a forum, such wealth of experience and emerging aspirations from the students. It gives a wealth of opportunities to take it forward. I will extend what Sri Neniwal has said. The challenge is not only restricted to students alone, it's for each one of us. We have been mining the traditional way, and in fact, I was just remarking the other day, possibly mining is the most underrated sector, which people who are really associated with this industry, they know the challenges and how they cope up. Possibly people sitting in air-conditioned offices, administrative offices, they don't realize the efforts which mining takes. Each one of it's really when we say the blood and toil, whoever is going, especially going to underground mines. I happen to visit underground mines and I really feel, yes, it is a challenging task indeed, day in and day out. हम तो कभी-कभी गए, एक दो बार गए, उसी में हमको पता चल गया कि आप पर हर दिन जो जा रहा है उसका क्या चैलेंज। ये जो समझ हम लोगों को है, आप सब लोगों को है, ये दुनिया को पता चलनी चाहिए. The world should know, in spite of the challenges which we face, we still come out on tops and meet the expectations of not only the industry of the country but the globe as well. With this, I will say, the students especially, and in fact, this is one forum. This is one forum I feel is can be utilized, that we are sharing of technology, each one of us innovating, each one of us adopting technologies and trying to optimize the processes. I think this is one excellent forum where we all can share and then replicate across the corporates, across segments, and which will overall benefit of the mining community and the country at large. Perhaps from a outside perspective, I take this as a wonderful opportunity, and also for the student community, I think this gives you much more reason to do research. Follow what, because unlike our times, we had just publications, books, and reading material. Today you have what not? You have got AI, you got ChatGPT, Gemini, Claude, you name it. Use all the information which is available across the globe, and try to do and inculcate in your research. Bring out innovation, which will help the industry. I think from the corporate side, at least we will, the first people will be really glad that new ideas do come up. How we optimize, how we do better, how we improve our productivity. I think these are the few takeaways I felt I should share on this forum. And I wish the seminar a great success. Looking forward not only to this, and even for the years ahead, maybe we strive for much more, maybe international seminars, more participation from across the globe. Thank you very much. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir, for your motivating words and your guidance to the student community.
It is now my honor to invite Dr. Sanjeev Kumar Sinha, the Director of Operations of Hindustan Copper Limited, to address the gathering. Dr. Sinha completed his degree in mining engineering from Nagpur University. He later earned an MBA in Human Resource Management from IGNOU and completed his PhD in mining engineering from ISM Dhanbad. He has about 3 decades of experience in the mining sector. Before joining Hindustan Copper Limited, he served in several important positions at the NMDC Limited, including Head of Mine Planning and Chief of the Internal Safety Organization. He is widely respected for his work in mine planning, resource optimization, safety management, and digital transformation in mining operations. Today, he plays a key role in guiding the operational growth of HCL up to 12.2 million tons of ore production by 2030. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. Sanjeev Kumar Sinha with a big round of applause.
A very good morning to all of you. Today's chief guest, Sri Sanjeev Kumar Singh, CMD SCF, Sri D.V. Sundaraman, President of MEI, Sri V.M.S.R. Murthy, Director IIEST, Sirpur, Sri Pokhraj Neniwalji, Vice President to MEI, Sri Rajappa, Vice President 3 MEI, our Secretary General Sri M. Narsaya, my fellow Director, Director Finance Sri Bisweswar, Director Mining Sri G.D. Gupta, and all distinguished guests of this concert. Friends, last year when we started to revive this Kolkata chapter, we found that the membership list was missing, the bank account collapsed, fund was not there. But with continuous support from the headquarters and continuous support and push up from Neniwal Sahab, we started this chapter with support of Hindustan Copper Limited. And I'm very happy and glad to see that this Hindustan Copper Limited has given all support, and Kolkata chapter is now on its feet and hosting this council meeting, opening of MEI student chapter, also the award function. So this is a full day program we have organized in this beautiful campus. When we started thinking where to organize, I, Naniwal Sahab and Binay, then there was a lot of discussion within us where to do. And I'm happy to see that we have taken a right decision to come to the campus of this prestigious institute of IIEST, because I feel that institute and industry and also association should come together so that we can create future engineers for the mining industry. I always explain, this is not a mining engineering association. This is an association of mining professional, whosoever is involved in it, maybe HR or finance. So we targeted our director of finance also and made him the member of this MEI. He got a special approval from the headquarters and he is now a full-time member of MEI. So my own experience is that once you get associated with association, you will, as Naniwal Sahab was telling that you write, you have a networking, then only professionally you will be on the top. I still remember when I was a manager rank officer in Baladila, I was made association secretary of Baladila chapter, and the joint secretary was in the rank of DGM or general manager. He is no more, but at that time I was given this task by our unit head, Sri LV Singh, who is also a ex-HCL. He came to NMDC from Malachkhand only, and he said that you have to perform. Don't see that you are a junior person, you have to do. So in Baladila, we have got two major units, Baladila and Kirandul. And both unit heads are quite senior mining engineers. So I, as a manager, I used to balance in between both of them. Maybe having some ego in between that. So when I used to go to them, अरे तुम तो उससे पूछ के सब फाइनल कर लिया, मेरे पास क्यों आया? नहीं साहब, मैं तो आप ही के पास सबसे पहले आया. Then other person, नहीं साहब, पहले आप ही के पास आया हूँ पूछने. So that is the way we have to manage the association. See, managing association, you have to go to door and ask for contribution, ask for suggestion, ask for participation. Unless until you contribute, it is difficult for survival. And once association is acting in its full run, it will be helpful for the industry also. For example, I am taking the example of this developing Indian industry code. I still remember Patak sir was there as MEI president. We started this work in 2014-15 around. So we took around 6 years to develop the Indian industry code. Madhusudan sir was also there. And now we have got a code for mineral valuation and declaration of reserve and resource, which is equivalent to job. It is not clear to many people in the industry itself today also. That is why I always say that let us have a more campaigning of IMN, Indian Mineral Industry Code among our people, because when you are going to some other country for getting valuation of your mineral block through some other code, say job, but the equivalent code is now available within the country itself. Only thing is that we have to utilize. In past, country in a company like NMDC or Tata Steel has used job code. Now I am seeing forward that they use IMIC code, so that this code is more popular and our professionals are getting more opportunity within the country itself. So that is all from MEI, and from Hindustan Copper side, we got continuous support of our chairman of Kolkata chapter, also the CMD of Hindustan Copper Limited, Sanjeev Singh sir. We just asked him, sir, आप ये post accept कर लीजिए as a chairman, and he humbly accepted it and given all the freedom and sponsorship whenever we require. So in last year when we did our Hindustan Copper Limited Foundation Day, that time also we have associated the Kolkata chapter and lot of members have participated in that function in November, 9th November. SCL is also very proudly accepted the offer of MEI headquarters to declare sponsor the HCL Women Gold Medal Award. I still remember when I was in Hyderabad, I was just having a walk. So I called Narsaiya Sahab ki sir, ये HCL का जो Women Gold Medal Award है, वो हम देंगे. तो साहब आज सेम कि ये तो कोई और कंपनी भी देगा. तो नहीं सर, हो ही नहीं सकता, इसको HCL ही देगा. आप HCL नाम लिख लीजिए, इसको मैं अप्रूव करा के दूंगा. So then I came back to our CMD and said that this is the proposal we have to do, and CMD was kind enough to accept it, and we did it. HCL Gold Medal Award is, today it will be honored to some of the girls. So all those support we got from HCL so far. Regarding HCL, its own development and expansion mode that we are having. Now, at present, we are producing around 4 million tons of copper ore. So by 2030, we will be producing around 12.2 million tons. Almost, I think 30 to 40 different expansion packages are there that is going on in different stages, right from preparation of feasibility report, DPR, or actual execution after giving the work order. So all those stages are going on within SCL. Outside the country, also SCL has targeted 16 blocks in Chile, where we are going for exploration. Within the country, we are doing exploration for copper and other base metals in Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh. We are also targeting to revive the closed mining operation of Sikkim Mining Corporation. So a lot of opportunities are available for the mining engineers, geologists, electrical, mechanical, everyone. For everyone, there is a lot of work within the SCL. And you must be seeing that we are coming with a lot of advertisement for future vacancies. I request you all to make it more popular and join SCL. We have faced bad days also within the organization, but we are now much stronger and we will grow at the same pace. We will be much bigger, much stronger than what we are today. And with MEI support, we'll get good professional and let us work together to develop our young professionals so that they can contribute to the society. As Neniwal sir and our director mining was also saying that my director finance also told mining is a tough business, but we have to do. There is no substitute. We cannot say that we cannot do. So whenever you are thinking that let us do some lighter job and get away from this tough business, somebody has to come forward. And if the civilization which is 3,000, 5,000 years old and copper being always used in every era, then we have to work hard and we have to make our mines more safer, more productive, in which your contribution is always required. So I urge you all to be in your profession do best in your profession. Just when I met Murthy sir this morning, he is the person who has confirmed my PhD degree at IIT Assam Dhanbad. So he asked me the first question, "कि अब पेपर लिखना बंद किया क्या?" So when you got the PhD, so have you moved away from writing and thinking? So I should always continue. So I just still being a student of this mining profession, I think that message should go to all that even though you are at the highest post, your learning should continue. So this is a blessing of this place and professor like Dr. Murthy, that he always give us message that even though you are in top position, you should continue learning, continue writing, as Nanimal Saab was also telling. 10 sutra उन्होंने दिया, 10 सूत्री कार्यक्रम. So let us follow that, and thank you for all of you for joining us. Stay with us till evening because a lot of activities are there. A lot of honoring is there today. So be with us till evening, till dinner. Everything is being arranged over here by this institute. And thank you for making such a wonderful arrangement. Thank you all. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat, Jai Hind, Mr.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your experiences and giving us a clear perspective on modern mining industry.
It is an absolute honor to introduce a visionary leader and a distinguished veteran of the Indian mining and steel industry, Mr. T.B. Sundaramam. Mr. Ramam has masterfully combined deep operational expertise with groundbreaking corporate leadership. His journey began with a degree in mining engineering from the prestigious NIT Rourkela, from where he stepped into Tata Steel in 1990 as a graduate trainee. Over an illustrious career spanning more than 3 decades, he has risen through the ranks, spearheading critical divisions across raw materials and ferroalloys, and serving as the principal executive officer to the CEO and MD. Professionally, his contributions have been monumental, especially in pioneering sustainable mining and digital transformation. A passionate champion for workplace diversity, under his stellar leadership, history was created when Tata Steel launched India's first ever all-women mining shift. Today, his influence is global as he serves on the governing boards of international entities across Canada, Mauritius, and Singapore, while also leading the fraternity as the president of the Mining Engineers Association of India. Please join me in welcoming our trailblazer of innovation and inclusion, the Vice President of Corporate Services at Tata Steel and President of MEAI, Mr. T.B. Sundaramam, for his address and the official declaration of the IAST MEAI Student Chapter.
Good morning, everybody. Sri Sanjeev Kumar Singh, CMD HCL and Chairman Calcutta MEI Chapter, as well as Chief Guest of today's inaugural ceremony. Sri Murthy Garu, Director IAST, Shipur. Dr. Sanjeev Sinha, Director Operations. Dr. Mr. Das Gupta ji, Director Mining. Sri Vishweshwar, Director Finance. My colleagues from MEI, Dr. Pukraj Neniwal, Mr. Rachappa, Mr. Narsaya, and my past presidents of MEI, Sri Matsudana, Mr. Sanjay Patnaik, and all other members from MEI, the officials of HCL, and dear students. In fact, it has been a pleasure as well as privilege to be part of this, because for the first time I am entering into this, one of the oldest mining institutes of India, as I could correlate with Tata Steel. You were started in 1906, as I heard, and Tata Steel started as first integrated steel plant of Asia in 1907. So it has been maybe 1 year here and there. We have been part and parcel of the progress, both in the field of education as well as in the field of industry. So last 1 month, we have been having almost 3 conferences which are of very relevant to mining industry. Last month we had in Neyveli, along with CMD Neyveli, we were present, and where we discussed about the challenges which generally we face while opening new mines. All of you are aware that after MMDR amendment, the merchant mines have come up for auction from 2020, and all the captive mines would come up for auction from 2030. And now it's time for us to look at greenfield projects and how do we open it. Those challenges we discussed. And in Hyderabad, under the guidance of NMDC and the Hyderabad chapter, we discussed about mining 4.0. So now when I saw critical, I was a bit confused. What is this critical? So when I went into the entire thing, so it's talking about critical resources and how do we use technology as well as innovation, and how do we integrate so that the mining is sustainable and the results are low carbon emission, and how do we move from high carbon emission rates transition to low carbon. I think it's really an apt you can subject that we need to discuss. Even the speakers before me talked about the impression mining carries. Though we are partners in the progress of the country, not only the country but in the world also, but always mining being seen as with a negative thing. Somewhere I shared my personal example. So when I got an opportunity to get into mining at Rourkela way back in 90, when the counseling was happening in REC Warangal, so I got 2 opportunities here as well as REC Rourkela as well as REC Srinagar Mechanical. My father was with me. I told my father that I know mining is a bit hazardous, so I would like to go to Srinagar. My father told that I don't know much about mining, but I know that Srinagar is more hazardous today than mining in 90s. So you better join mining. So thus I ended in mining. And Professor Nallikumar Patnaik has been our departmental head, and his guidance till date, I remember the way he used to guide us. He always used to say that don't become only an engineer, because that's why from day one mining people are called managers. As my one of the speaker told that we are not only into mining, we discuss about electrical, mechanical, and today we discuss about law, because after MMDR Act came, people started discussing about law also. And we should be, I think, a full-fledged personality, not restricting only to the mining and excavation. So coming to the current topic, definitely critical resources also a bit. I was wondering, today we have been talking about critical minerals, but how these resources have come into picture. Whatever is not infinite, whatever is finite, and which can be put to fruitful uses is a critical resource. When we talk about major minerals, talk about minor minerals, now we are talking about critical minerals, and also we talk about water. Everything comes under critical. In fact, land. Land is a major critical resource today we are talking about. So that students who are just wondering, I should say that don't get disheartened that you are pursuing mining, because even though I could not convince my sons, both of them are not in mining. One is in electronics and other is computer science. But the way they have seen me growing, they say that they like manufacturing industry, but unfortunately they are not gone into that. They are not pursued. That's why they are in service industry. But the way they see the challenges, many times people ask mining engineers that so many years, how could you continue in mining? Because every day is a new challenge, every day is a new opportunity to make progress. And as Mr. Dasgupta told, we are contributing directly to the GDP of the country. Because unless mining industry progresses, it's very difficult for steel industry to progress. And our current managing director, Mr. Narendran, always says, Tata Steel, if someone asks you what is Tata Steel, people would say, one of the biggest steel companies in India. But people don't understand that we are also one of the biggest mining companies. Last year, we produced 43.5 million tons of iron ore, second biggest after NMDC. We produce coking coal, close to 3.5 million tons. We produce chrome, we produce ferrochrome from that, and produce manganese and ferromanganese from that. So we are one of the biggest mining companies as well. And also we are one of the biggest project companies. Today, close to 50,000 crores worth of projects are being executed in our states of Jharkhand, Odisha, Uttar Pradesh, Punjab, so and even Maharashtra. So we are one of the biggest even project companies as well. So why I'm saying all these things, because all these are interrelated. Mining has to progress, mining has to give money to steel industry, and the projects would come. And today when we talk about the critical minerals per se, we talk about the energy security, we talk about technological sovereignty, and we talk about manufacturing competitiveness. I would just give two examples. One is way back in '94, we looked at the fleet management system in Tata Steel. Prior to that, all of you who have visited the mines, you knew that we used to call them tripman cum dumpman, who used to stand at a place in the mine and he used to physically see how many trips have happened, whether it's a coal or iron ore or overburden. But '94, I luckily happened to be one of the two team members who went to Israel, and we found out a technology which can directly come into the mines. Though the technology was used in cars in Tel Aviv and Jerusalem that time, but we got into mines, and you can, sitting in the control room, can see how the dumpers are progressing, what are the activities which are happening, and what is the breakdown time and all that. That was not GPS based. That we operated for 7 years. I think most of the operations we could see that there was a lot of progress in the specificity, how much we are doing, less over reporting, because some of you know that waste, always say it is like father, it is trust. Coal is like mother, that is truth. So, waste could be reported any number. But when we introduced the system, we started getting into the specificity. Once you get the specificity, you also get all the KPIs in place. You would exactly know what is the diesel consumption, you would exactly know what is the explosive consumption. So only one change has made difference to entire mining system. After that, yes, definitely we moved to GPS-based fleet management system, and all the mines are now today being monitored. And we have gone ahead and we made a central control room in Jamshedpur. From central control room, some of the youngsters who have got 1-2 years of experience in mining, they directly monitor all the operations across all the mines and plants. As I mentioned, we operate 6 iron ore mines, 4 manganese mines, 2 chrome mines, 2 underground coal mines, and 2 open cast coal mines. All these mining operations are being monitored sitting in the control room 24/7. Basically, we don't look at the production from there. We look at the safety of the employees, safety of the machines, and also they do analyze. They compare with each of the mines how the mine is progressing, whether the mine is progressing as per mine planning or not. So this has been a second, you can say, revelation which we have brought in. That has made both mining engineers' life also a bit easy, and people also are enthusiastic, saying that it's not that mining engineer's job is only running in the field with a stick. We can monitor from a control room as well. Recently, I visited one of the areas most of you are aware because now it is in the news everywhere, Gadchiroli, where I have seen the beneficiation of banded hematite quartzite, BHQ. Because we are talking about innovation also. So for me, definitely it's either a discovery or innovation, because the input feed has been 30 to 35%, maximum 35% of Fe content, and the output is 67% to 68%. 67 to 68% means that means you can make DRI pellets and you can directly use in blast furnace, and also reduce carbon emissions to a large extent. So how this is possible? Because I met the team, they took the help of IMT Bhubaneswar also, and they went outside India and they studied many of the process, and they brought in a system where I could myself see it's a 0.5 million ton plant, but they are now going ahead with 45 million tons of plant, because they have got more than 800 to 900 million tons of BHQ. So this, I would say, in mining parlance, definitely, whether you call it in innovation or you call it discovery, it is going to give the upper hand for mining industry, because we know that today we are struggling with hepatitic ore. Even if it is 50 to 53%, it's very difficult for us to enrich to 62%. But BHQ is getting from 35 to 67% is really an innovation. And the way we are now talking about, in the same mine, I've seen they're not using any diesel except for the crushers. They're not using any diesel. All the dump trucks are battery operated, and all the excavators are electrically operated. So that means there has been some vision saying that incidentally that mine belongs to Lloyds. So the vision, I was very happy saying that the vision has been that we have to reduce carbon emission. So that's where in that direction they have been working. So there are many opportunities in mining to showcase that we are sensitive to the environment, we are sensitive to the community, we are sensitive to the society, and we have many plans to reduce carbon emissions and move to transition to low carbon emission, and help not only the mining industry and the country at large. So there are many examples, and I just shared one or two examples with you how the technology could be useful for mining, and also how the discovery or innovation of beneficiation could be useful. Going forward, definitely the reserves and resources are going to be difficult in the sense there will be less iron content, there will be high ash content in coal. Then we need to see how we are going to beneficiate that and give by usage of whether it's a power plant or it's a steel plant, because everything depends on emission. If you give high Fe content and low Fe content and high aluminite, it's not that they cannot use, the steel plant can use, but they will produce more slag. There will be more carbon which is going to be used through coke. That means you are increasing the carbon emission. So for every activity, there is an alternate activity. I think today's workshop, definitely the teams are going to discuss and come up with some ideas, and which we are going to implement. This is my first role as the Vice President Corporate Services, and also as a mining engineer, because in July I'm going to complete 36 years as mining engineer and 4 years of engineering. If I add, I have 40 years of association with mining. My second role, thank you. My second role as chairman, President ABI, I would like to open the student chapter of IAEST, and I'm thankful not only to Mutigaru because of your association and also guidance has helped us a lot. Also, Dr. Pukraz Minival, why I'm saying this? Because as Vice President, I was struggling to open up Calcutta chapter. The day he came to Calcutta, he got transferred. Prior to that, he had experience of opening up and making Jabalpur chapter active, Guwahati chapter active. Now he said Calcutta also, I will take responsibility, and he has made it happen. My compliments to you, and I request everyone to give a big applause for both Sri Sanjeev Kumar Singh, because of his initiation and because of HCL, this could come on to ground, and also the initiation taken by Dr. Pukraz Neniwal. And also now we are going forward, and now we are talking about the student chapter. So I thank and I request if they are available to come on the stage. Dr. Lingompalli Sai Vinay, the mentor of the student chapter. Sai Vinay, can you come forward? And also the MBA student chapter has got 4 office bearers. If they are present here, I request them to come forward. Kausani Laha, Unnati Datta, Sayandeep Goin, and Katika Ghosh. If you are, please. I also request our dignitaries to just come forward and give them an applaud. And I formally open the student chapter of IAEST Shipboard. Thank you all.
you all.
মিউট হয়ে গেছে
Yeah.
মিউট হয়ে গেছে
So I would just conclude by saying that all of us are part of many associations, professional bodies and all. But I've seen MEA is different because they not only take care of the mining professionals, they take care of the students from the mining engineering discipline. This is the example, and also Mr. Narsaya has also mentioned the number of student chapters we are opening, so that we would like to bring in mining engineers from day one into the industry, and we would like to tell mining engineers that this industry is the backbone for the country's progress and also the progress of the world. And one should be active from day one, and one should not think that it's only the engineering job. It is a manager's job with maybe the perspective of everything. Thank you all for giving this opportunity.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your vital perspective on the mining sector.
It is now my honor to invite Sri Dhananjaya Reddy sir, Vice President of the Mining Engineers Association of India, to address the gathering. Sri Reddy is a distinguished mining professional with extensive experience in the mining industry. He has been closely associated with professional and technical activities that support the growth of mining sector. Through his leadership and active participation in the MEAI, he has helped strengthen the connection between industry professionals and young engineers. His contribution to the mining community is widely appreciated. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Sri Reddy sir with a warm round of applause.
Good morning to all of you. First, I seek your apologies for delay in joining your dignitaries on the dais. So, Sanjeev Kumar Singh sir, CMD HCL, and also the chairman of MEA Kolkata chapter, and MEA president Sundaram sir, and VMS sir Murthy sir, and Dr. Nenival sir, Sajidi Gupta, my friend, Sinha sir, Rachappa, Sandasai Garu, and dignitaries of the dais. I think my past presidents are here. Senior Baba, Public Sarkar sir, Virutta sir. So, students, delegates, once again, I welcome all of you for this session. And today we are just now inaugurated the student chapter of IST Sipur. This is a great thing because, as our president said, for long Kolkata chapter was dormant. We were struggling. At least from when I associated with the MBA closely, from that time onwards, we were struggling to activate this Kolkata chapter. As said, after Dr. Nenival and Sinha sir, they took their responsibility and initiated to revive this chapter. Not only that, today we have inaugurated the student chapter also. It is a great thing. I congratulate both of you, sir, and the students of this institute for joining the MBA formally. And you are all aware that MBA is a professional body propagating the latest technology required for the industry among the professionals of the association. And we are conducting in chapter-wise different workshops, seminars all over the country. And most of the chapters are very actively participating and are conducting different programs. And very recently we had a 2-day seminar at Hyderabad, maybe 1 week back. So we were all there. So again today we are in Kolkata. So I think I wish all the organizers and the Kolkata chapter all the best. And I thank the chapter for giving me this opportunity, the last moment for joining with you. So I once again wish you all the best and thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your vast industry experience and for giving our new student chapter a clear roadmap for the future. A warm round of applause, please.
It is my honor and privilege to invite the director of our college, IS Shipur, Professor V.M.S.R. Murthy, to address the gathering. Professor Murthy completed his B.Tech in mining engineering from VNIT Nagpur and went on to earn his M.Tech and Ph.D. from the Indian School of Mines, Dhanbad. He began his career in mining engineering and built an outstanding reputation as a teacher, researcher, and administrator. Over the years, he served in several important roles at IITs in Dhanbad and made significant contributions to the field of mining engineering. He is especially known for his work in rock excavation, tunnel and blasting technologies. His research has supported several major mining and infrastructure projects in India. In recognition of his contributions, he has also received many prestigious honors and awards, one of those being the National Geoscience Award in 2019. In 2024, he assumed charge as the director of IIT Shipur and continues to guide the institute towards excellence in education, research, and innovation. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Professor V.M.S.R. Murthy with a warm round of applause.
Namaskar. Good morning to one and all present here. A warm welcome. The dignitaries on the dais, CMD, HCL, Chief Guest, Sanjeev Kumar Singh ji, and Sri Sundar Raman ji, Vice President Tata Steel, and also President of MEI, and the entire fleet of HCL management, as well as MEI office bearers and senior persons of MEI organization. And off the dais, I see many professors, academicians, industry personnel. Particularly, I recollect my association with Professor Sarkar, BC Sarkar, who is actively involved with MEI since long. And as mentioned already, my journey started with CMRI that time, rather CMRS you can say, then to CMRI, then SIMFER today. And we have many colleagues from SIMFER joining here today and who are actively contributing to this. And most importantly, my colleagues of IST Shipur and the entire academia, research community and industry personnel, and my dear students, and particularly the students who have taken lead to initiate this chapter of IEST of MEI. So a warm welcome to all of you, and I'm privileged and honored actually to have this kind of gathering here in IST Shipur. Probably for the first time, I see that this kind of congregation has happened, and I thank particularly MEI and HCL, and also Tata Steel for taking out their time and choosing IST Shipur as their venue. It's our honor to host you here. And as mentioned already, this IST Shipur by our head of the Department of Mining Engineering, Professor G.C. Roy, that this was the beginning. Mining made its education beginning here in this particular August Institute, and stalwarts were produced and contributed throughout, not only in India and abroad. And the ISM Dhanbad, today we call it IIT ISM Dhanbad, has been nurtured here. In 1926, it moved there. And the connect happens because, I come from ISM after serving about almost 26 years there, after my stint of 8 years in SIMFER Dhanbad. So when I see, when I joined here 2 years ago, what connected me was the invocation song that we sing in, an ISM Dhanbad as well as in IST Shipur. It is the same. So that connects, how mining was connected, in education, particularly from two major institutions like IST Shipur and ISM Dhanbad. And I'm, happy that I am a part of these two important institutions of this country. As you know that, when I joined here, the oldest institute of engineering, particularly the second oldest engineering institution of the country after IIT Roorkee by graduation, it has gone through 170 years of its commencement, and today we are standing in the 171st year, and we have many aspirations along with our faculty members and students, and connecting to industry and the aspirations of India. And when you see the past and the present and the future that we are looking at, it's quite challenging. And while the opportunities have been very well laid out, laid out by our previous predecessor speakers. I think what attracted me was the address of Mr. Dr. Naineva and also Sundar Ramanji. The way they actually spoke about how the industry is handholding the students and also the academia basically, because what happens is we learn, when we go to industry, particularly in mining, particularly because it's a field-oriented kind of, study. And what we read in the classroom and what we see in the field, there's a huge difference, as you can see. But connecting this right in the beginning, when you start as a intern in second year, third year. In fact, I recall my days of second year summer intern in Hindustan Copper Limited. That's how I feel proud that HCL is sitting with us today. Malanchkand OCP was the project where I took 6 months, 6 weeks intern, and it was so rigorous. I can tell you, and how I learned, whatever I learned, one year, I could learn in about 6 weeks. The entire set of operations, not only just mining, as somebody said, mining is a kind of, embracement of many functionalities, verticals, and the kind of handholding that happened in industry is phenomenal. And that's how, we grew. As we grew, different years, and then finally graduated, whether it is further, augmented by masters and PhD, industry has been, one of the major part of our growth. And we have been receiving, the academia research community has been receiving a lot of support in terms of their, providing field sites and allowing us to experiment with some novel thoughts. And the innovation that we today talk about can only happen when industry permits us. So this was, initially the times were different, but today the times are much more challenging, as already mentioned. We are dealing with low grades, we are dealing with deeper mining environments, and the challenges of outside environment and also the socio-economics. And you can see there is a kind of huge, curriculum requirement of gradation, and which is happening now. I can assure you that in IST Shipur as well as in academia in general, we are like looking into the requirements of industry and trying to update the curriculum, and also encouraging our students to participate in various interns as well as project works. Today, Ministry of Education, Government of India, lays a higher emphasis on product-based, research or process-based, innovations. Has given us topics to your PhD scholars as well as master students and also undergrad projects. And I'm sure, or we have been talking about in our heads meeting and as well as in our general meetings with students, that today we will only, encourage those because that it will meet twin purpose. One is connecting to industry and also solving the day-to-day problems, and finally becoming, Atmanirbhar in the true sense, which we are desiring and which we are, trying to make, India Viksit Bharat by 2047, the, dream that every Indian today has imbibed in them. And it's no more a dream, it's going to be a reality, I'm sure, when we work together with industry, academia, and research community coming together. And the topic chosen, particularly the critical minerals for this particular day, and who else can be, better than HCL and, Tata Steel sitting here and with August, gathering in the front. I'm sure the deliberations will be very good. And particularly important is, critical minerals offer a lot of challenges in terms of their not only exploration, even characterization, as well as extraction, then processing, finally multi-metal extraction if you look at overall, and then also looking into all kinds of environmental, socio-economic, and all those issues. And I'm happy to say that Government of India with INAE as one of the team, and as well as some couple of institutions like IIT ISM Dhanbad and IIT Hyderabad, and many industries support. Tata Steel also is one of the partners. So there was a committee that went to UK, and we were trying to build up, the next course of actions on various items that we will be building, in terms of curriculum, in terms of our research capacity, and also the projects. In fact, HCL and Tata Steel, and particularly UCIL, many such metal mining industries like Vedanta and all offer a great opportunity to work on their, waste has been generated, and the characterizing those dumps has started already, and for extraction of these critical minerals. And in ISM, when I was there, we started one course on deep sea mining, where this nodules, manganese nodules, along with other, sea massive sulfides, and for nickel, cobalt, and all those extractions also have started. A formal, memorandum of association was done with NTNU University also, and Norway, Delft University, and we developed a curriculum for deep sea mining. It's being now taught in ISM Dhanbad, and I'm sure in many universities like in Suratkal also, NIT Suratkal, and even all other NITs, even IEST, we are looking into introducing these critical minerals as one of the major subject in our course curriculum. So I would like to assure you that we would try to take up these challenges along with our researchers, students, and our faculty community here, and I also request the industry that if you can give us some problem statements, we would like to carve our PhD topics and PG topics in the future, particularly this academic year, which we are going to start with, so that we are thickly connected to industry and we serve the industry and serve the motherland. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you very much, sir, for your gracious support and for articulating an inspiring path forward for academic and industrial alliance. A big round of applause, everyone.
It is my honor to introduce our next guest, Mr. Sanjeev Kumar Singh, the Chairman and Managing Director of Hindustan Copper Limited. Mr. Singh completed his BTech, which was followed by an MTech in Open Cast Mine Planning from Indian School of Mines, Dhanbad, and an MBA from BITS Mesra, Ranchi. Starting his career in Coal India Limited, he has assumed several key positions there, aiding the company over a span of 14 years. Joining NTPC Limited in 2008 as HOD Mine Planning and Design, Mr. Singh has led the company as a visionary leader, visiting Indonesia and Australia regarding the acquisition of coal blocks for NTPC. With a rich and varied experience spanning over 38 years in public sector companies in mine planning and design, preparation of MDO documents, Mr. Singh is now in HCL as Chairman and Managing Director, leading the company to its pinnacle. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Mr. Sanjeev Kumar Singh with a warm round of applause.
Thank you. A very good morning and Sadar Namaskar to all of you. परम आदरणीय डायरेक्टर प्रोफेसर मूर्ति मंच पे आसीन हैं, my colleague directors Dr. Sinha, Mr. G.D. Gupta and Mr. Visheshwar, Mr. Sundaram, Vice President and President of MEI, Dr. Naniwal, Mr. Narsaya, Mr. Reddy, who has just joined us, and Mr. Rachappa. My seniors who are sitting in front of me, my professors, delegates from different companies, Hindustan Copper team in the blue shirts, students. In fact, it's a matter of great pride and privilege to be here at the Indian Institute of Engineering, Science and Technology, Shibpur, which we call as a Shibpur Engineering College. And for this national seminar on critical resources, innovation and technology, integration for circularity and advanced low carbon transitions. This is my fourth visit to this campus and standing in this legacy hall. Really, I'm thankful and grateful to the organizers with my folded hands. In fact, before I start anything to mention about critical, I'd just like to mention something about copper from where I belong. I did work for Coal India 21 years, 14 years for NTPC. All that was fossil fuel. You burn it, finished. But this is Hindustan copper. I call it as a divine metal. And this is very important for the students who are sitting in the behind. Because jo aane wala samay hai, the Amrit Kal, which our Prime Minister says, it is for them only. Our period has finished. Now it is their time. They have to pick up to take the country to third position, second position, finally to the first position. Why I say divine, I tell you. It's very interesting. When you get up early in the morning, we offer prayers to भगवान सूर्य तांबे के लोटे में जल देते हैं। साहब आप तो सुबह से जुड़ गए उससे, और रात में when you go to sleep, you use your copper well to say good night to the God. So you're connected to the God from morning to evening. And in between you speak some mantras also. Why I say mantras? Because when copper, which was evolved 10,000 years ago, along with the God, our rishis used to use that rishi yantrana. Instead of taking you from 10,000 years, I start from today. Copper is synonymous with AI, artificial intelligence, we all mentioned, technology, everything. What is that? That is copper. You go 10 years down the line, electric vehicles came. Copper, 4 times than the conventional engines. Go further 20 years down the line. It was renewables, solar panels. सब तो copper से आया. You go further down, industrial revolution. हम यहाँ बैठे हैं ना शिवपुरी इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज में. Generators, everything copper. Go further down the line. I'm talking about the history of India. When Ashoka, Bimbisar, Chandragupta Maurya used to rule, they used to issue the Prashasti Patra, appreciation letters. That was in Tamrapad. Go further down. You'll find a lady mummy lying down in Egypt wearing a copper bracelet which is open. And there is a technical reason for that. Because the energy flows from one side to another. If you are healthy, if you're good, कोई pressure नहीं है साहब, कोई targets नहीं है, that will shine like anything. But if you are under pressure, BP, sugar, कोई बीमारी है, तो it will become dull. कितना भी उसमें पीताम्बरी लगाइए, it will not shine, it will again become dull. ऐसा हो सकता है. You have to go to doctor to find your health, isn't it? The copper does that. Just see the properties of copper. I'll not go further to 10,000 years, but I'll stop here. And these are the properties which is reflected in the Mendeleev, in the periodic table. Now I'll come to, because you are all teachers, big professors, knowledgeable persons. Professor Mendeleev made that periodic table in 1869, sir. And just see where he has put copper. Copper reserves silver and gold. Because he knew a day will come when you all will be sitting here and the country will be developing on the basis of copper. I find that logic. In fact, it's the God's blessings that I'm here. It's not that I'm here because of my knowledge of ISM or anything. I was in a coal company. I could have been there, but see how I was brought up. I'm lucky to work here in Hindustan Copper, and I'm thankful to God also. And that is the reason you see even Director of Finance is there, ED Finance. They know very well. When a country's economy grows, the first metal to react is copper. And that is the reason why it is known as Dr. Copper. And see, copper never occurs as a saint. You all have mentioned that it's a base metal. It comes with gold, silver, and all that. And in fact, I tell you, not only my country, in fact, the whole globe is not blessed with copper. Whole globe, we are not blessed. यही एक जगह है जहाँ पे हमको भगवान ने ऐसा मिनरल नहीं दिया. We are good in coal, we are good in iron ore, we are good in bauxite. But God is not kind enough to give us. We are having only 0.29% of the copper reserves of the world. But then see how God has helped us. देखिए भगवान ने कैसे मदद किया आपको. कॉपर नहीं है पूरी दुनिया में, but सारा डेवलपमेंटल एक्टिविटीज कॉपर से ही तो हो रहा है. So whatever you have said, it is only because of copper, I tell you. But copper नहीं है पूरे globe में. Whether you go to Latin America, Indonesia, they don't have sufficient copper for the whole development. So what God did, भगवान ने इसको recyclable बना दिया. It's the only metal which you recycle, it doesn't lose its properties. It remains 99.995%. It is God's. Bhagwan ka Ashirwad. Don't think that you people did it or we did it. No. Don't think like that. And 85% of the copper which is available in the industry is recycled. Only 15% comes from the route which we do. I mean to say mining, processing, smelting, and refining. So there is a full relation of copper with God. And now everybody, even small industries have started talking green. green aluminum, green steel, green copper. But everybody knows that the basis is copper. So these were the few things which I wanted to tell you because it's not that our smartness, our intelligence overrules copper. Copper overrules us. Whether it is a medicinal part, whether it is post-COVID drinking water in copper utensils or serving food in copper utensils, or applying AI and machine learning language to know where the copper deposits are, as you started from ISM. So, but what I feel as an individual that the academia and the industry has to go hand in hand if the country has to grow. And the associations like this MEAI and others have to act as a facilitator because they have the experience, they have the experienced mining professionals, as Dr. Sinha said, not mining engineers, mining professionals. So the data which is being generated by these industries has to be analyzed by the academic institutions. And in fact, I tell you, proudly I tell you, since last 4 years, as long as I've been in Hindustan Copper, we have supported Shivpur Engineering College like anything. We have, college sent one full girls team to Ghatshila. My mines were closed, but then I ensured my ED at that time, Mr. Sethi, ensured that the training was done for them. They went underground mines and they saw it. And I think that has continued and that will continue. In fact, problem statements, sir, I request your students to go and see what problem statements they can generate there. That will be better, sir, because that will make more continuity to with the college itself. They should go to our mines. So Tata Steel is there, UCI is also there. They can go and visit the mines and they generate themselves. They tell us, say, if you use this particular software in this way, the results will be this. And we will fund that. Money is not an issue. Only thing is that you have to generate the ideas. And I again tell you, ये पीरियड आपका अमृतकाल आप लोगों का है. जो हम जानते थे वो 40 साल पुरानी चीजें थी. आप जो जानते हैं वो AI से related है. There is no comparison actually. In fact, as Dr. Sinha already mentioned about the works which we are doing, definitely yes. We are doing big works overseas and India both. And I tell you, even we are going to restart our plant which was closed in Gujarat, which makes copper from the secondary source. That is scrap, e-scrap, anode, blisters, and all that. That has been given. And I'll tell you, that was a wonderful proposition, which modalities I should say, by which we brought that operator. It was given to Luha. And the tendering was done in such a way, my board directors are sitting here, they executed in such a way that there was a hybrid mode. Normally, if you have seen auctions going on a particular figure, either forward auction, backward auctions, this was a hybrid mode when one parameter, that revenue was fixed and the auction was done on the profit. This is something very new to the market, very new to be imbibed, because revenue sharing has now become very common in coal mines, and we also did the Rakha mines for the first time. And in fact, I tell you, we failed and then we did it the second time. So we have learned with our failures. Even in NTPC also, the mine, the Pakri Barwadi mine, we failed for the first time. But with the same enthusiasm and same spirit, we did it. And now just see NTPC Mining Limited producing 45 billion tons of coal from those captive mines. So, but the only thing what Professor Saab said and what Mr. Sundaram said and Naniwal Saab तो इतने बढ़िया से उन्होंने बताया कि माइनिंग पढ़ने से ही काम नहीं चलेगा. आपको डाइवर्सिफाई यहीं पे करना पड़ेगा. हर चीज की जानकारी रखनी पड़ेगी. And you have to be active और अपने ही फील्ड में नहीं, जैसा उन्होंने कहा MMDR एक्ट और ये सब जितनी चीजें आज यंगस्टर्स जानते हैं, I tell you, I can assure you, जो मीडिया है हमारा, automation and all that, there is an automation cell started by my director of operations. The logic was this only. Let us deliberate. कुछ नहीं होगा. We'll have cup of tea and go back. But let us deliberate. And deliberations के लिए management is responsible. We should give free pathway to deliberate. I tell you, in fact, the team SCL which has done, day before yesterday I spoke in front of Ashwini Lohani Saab. 6 years back we were having 600 crore loss and 1700 crore loan. And see what these people, Hindustan team has made it. 1200 crore plus profit, debt-free company, can you imagine? The same Hindustan Copper team which is sitting there with the blue shirts, they have done it. So, मैं इस फोरम पे इसलिए बोल रहा हूँ और लड़कों के लिए, बच्चों के लिए खास करके कि यही जील होना चाहिए. This zeal should be there because जो हमारे आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी की का जो मकसद है विकसित भारत 2047, उसका रास्ता कॉपर से ही गुजरता है. और जहां तक स्किल डेवलपमेंट्स की बात है, lot of agencies have come up and we have engaged also. Explorations में भी हमने किया है. Lot of new things we have done. ऐसा नहीं है कि we are just doing routine work, जैसा लोग बोला. We have been doing something new. Just for you, because a lot of mining stalwarts are sitting in front of me, I would like to inform you. We made a WhatsApp video call with the help of BSNL from the K3 mines from the 600 meters deep down. And that was a pilot project, obviously, that got successful. And now my IT team is now working with BSNL to do it on a commercial scale. सोचिए कितना बड़ा event है. This is for the nation, not for us. Another good thing which I'd like to mention, UCIL, exclusive company to do uranium mining. What we did with them, with the memorandum of understanding, in our mines also there is a presence of little bit of uranium, but it's very low level. I think the level of threshold is 150 ppm, ours is 25-30 like that. What we did, not me, see I'm not a person to do anything. The company did with UCIL, we signed an MOU with them that all the tailings will give it to you, free of cost. You extract the uranium from that and return back the tailings so that we can backfill our mines. And the CMD UCIL didn't have any words. And the next month, in the month of July, they are going to put up with the board the capex part and all that. And this uranium, I tell you, this uranium, yesterday also I talked to DP Secretary, is our own uranium. This is not mapped. Whatever you buy from Russia, Canada, or any countries, that uranium is mapped. You have to inform IAEA properly where you are using, how you are dumping and all that. This is your own. See, this is what Hindustan Copper has done for the nation. Apart from what you all know that we gave copper to Ram Mandir and all that, that's no story which we don't speak much, but see, the intentions of Hindustan Copper. My predecessor, my previous CMD, and my whole board went to Delhi and discussed with the people of Ram Mandir and all that. 32 tons of copper in the form of rods and strips was given to Ram Mandir. So, mining contributes a lot to the country's development. If you see the economies of Chile, Zambia, South Africa, Australia, 15 to 20% GDP is through mining. Ours is very less. The Prime Minister is trying that we should at least reach 2% of the GDP. तो अगर देश को विकसित बनाना है, तो हमारे स्टूडेंट्स को भी you have to be in the core activity of mining. And I tell you, government has done it. जैसा भी director साहब से बात हो रही थी, we will definitely give you good packages. You just see basics, the basic salary we cannot touch, which has been decided with the government of India. But we can always support you with all best possible things. to make your stay excellent in our minds. We've done something very good, I tell you. We have given additional holidays for mining sites, 6 days, because I know the challenges are more in mines. You have to travel 1.5 days. If you travel from, say, Malanchkan, in your days, you remember, you used to take from Nagpur to Malanchkan, how much time you used to take? So, for considering those things, we have given 6 days additional leave only to our mining sites, not for head office or Taloja or Gujarat projects. So, at SCL, we always come up with new ideas, new implementations. We take care of our contract workers also. It's not that we produce. In none of my speeches to my people, I have ever said to increase the production. Never, never, never. I've always talked about their health, reduce the oil use, put back our dummies inside, run marathons. I always run. And I tell them to run, to be healthy. Because if you are healthy, production automatically comes. Where do you go in the mines, tell me? Your family is happy, your wife is happy, your parents are happy if you are healthy. So health is the main mantras of the people. I've never spoken about the production from any of my forums or any of my statements to my employees. We have taken care of our contractual workers. Keep on taking details. We have done exchange insurance for them. From Hindustan Copper, from corporate salary package, there is another. This time we have given scholarships to the students of contract worker laborers, children. Nobody has done it. The amount is small, but we definitely, yesterday, our former secretary praised for this. And this is what my team is doing. They always come up with some new innovative ideas and we implement it. Same thing is with mining. So, I think I deviated my topic, but I thought this is a very good learned forum. All my seniors are there. You have run the industry, and I'm on the verge of retiring. So I thought I should speak what we have done and for which Hindustan Copper is proud of. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you, sir, for your highly inspiring speech and for sharing your vision about the future trends in the mining industry. To show our gratitude for your valuable time and presence, we will now present mementos to our distinguished guests. I request Dr. Pukrej Neniwal to kindly do the honors of presenting mementos to our guests.
I request Sri Sanjeev Kumar Singh, CMD HCL, to accept our token memento.
I request Honorable Director Professor B.M. S.R. Murthy sir from IST Shivpur to accept our token memento.
I request Sri D.V. Sundar Ramam sir to accept our token memento.
I request Sri Dhananjaya Reddy sir to accept our token memento. Please take a seat. I request Dr. Sanjeev Kumar Sinha to kindly do the honors of presenting mementos to our guests.
I request Sri R.V.N. Vishweswar to accept our token memento.
I request Sri Rachappa sir to accept our token memento.
I request Sri Ghansham Dasgupta to accept our token memento. Sir, please take a seat now. I request our Director of IIST Shivpur, Professor V.M.S.R. Murthy, to kindly do the honors of presenting mementos to our guests.
I request Dr. Pukrij Niniwal to accept our token memento.
I request Dr. Sanjeev Kumar Sinha to accept our token memento.
I request Sri Narsaiya sir to accept our token memento. So please take a seat. To officially conclude the inaugural session, I now invite the Secretary of the MEAI Kolkata chapter, Sri Umesh Singh, to come forward and deliver the vote of thanks.
Good morning, namaskar. Respected Chief Guest, Sanjeev Kumar Singh sir, Chairman Managing Director, Hindustan Copper Limited. Distinguished guest, Dr. Sanjeev Kumar Sinha, Director Operation SCL, Sri RVN Vishweswar, Director Finance, Sri Ghanshyam Das Gupta, Director Mining, Director IST, Sri Murthy sir, President MEI, B.B. Sundaram sir, then all the distinguished senior officials of MEI, speakers, industry experts, delegates, students, ladies and gentlemen. As we come to close of this enriching inaugural session of National Seminar on Critical Resource Innovation and Technology Integration for Circularity and Advanced Low Carbon Transition, and inaugurate of the MEA Student Chapter IIST Sipur, it is my privilege and honor to propose the vote of thanks. First and foremost, I express my sincere gratitude to our chief guest, Sri Sanjeev Kumar Singh, CMD, Hindustan Copper Limited, whose inspiration, vision, and unwavering commitment to the growth of India's mining and mineral sector has motivated all of us. Your insightful address on the strategic importance of critical mineral sustainability, technological advancement has provided valuable direction for the future. I also thank our CMD sir for his contribution in reviving this chapter, MEI Kolkata chapter, which we started last year after the initiative of Neniwal Sahab and his Director of Operations Sanjeev Sinha sir. And now, as first big event, MEI Kolkata is organizing after the revival of this seminar, although we had some few programs last year, but this is the first major program we are conducting, and is also very happy that IIST Sivpur chapter, student chapter is also being opened in very short time. So I thank everyone associated with all these things. I extend my heartfelt thanks to Dr. Sanjeev Kumar Sinha ji, Director Operation, Dr. Sri Arvind Vishweswar sir, Director Finance, Director Mining, Sri Ghanshyam Das Gupta sir, for their encouragement, continued support towards initiatives that promote innovation, professional excellence, and sustainable mining process. I convey my deep appreciation to Sri D.B. Sundararamanji, President MEI, and all officers of MEI for their leadership, relentless efforts in strengthening the professional community of mining engineers association across the country. He also thanked Director IST Sipur, the Department of Mining Engineering faculty members, researchers, and students for their excellent cooperation and providing this prestigious rating platform that enabled meaningful interaction between academia and industry. My sincere gratitude go to distinguished speaker, technical expert, panelists, delegates who will be sharing their knowledge, experience, and valuable perspective in critical mineral innovation, circular economy, low carbon transition. I hope this will make this seminar really enriching and highly relevant to contemporary challenges. A special word of appreciation is due to MEI Kolkata, which has been revitalized through the collective efforts of its members, strong support of Hindustan Copper. Today's success is a testament to that renewed spirit and collaboration. Right. Also acknowledge the organizing committee, volunteers, students, administrative, and all supporting teams whose dedication, meticulous planning, and hard work ensure the smooth conduct of this event. Inauguration of MEA institution marks a significant milestone. We are confident this initiative will inspire young mining engineers, foster innovation, and strengthen the connection between the academia and industry for years to come. Finally, I thank every participant who joined us and contributed to the success of this event through active engagement and full preparation. With these words, I once again express my heartfelt gratitude for all dignity, guests, participants, sponsors, organizers, and supporters. Thank you. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir, for acknowledging everyone who supported and worked hard to make this session a success. I now request everyone to kindly rise for the national anthem.
जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जगति तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे जन गण मन
Now I request all our respected dignitaries to join us on the stage for a group photo.
Excuse me, I forgot to mention one thing through this association. My directors know I've just talked to Mr. Sundaram. Please, mining industry is not an infrastructure industry. We all know. Roads is there, railways is there, but we do everything for roads, railways, and so please put up a request to Government of India to make this mining industry in this from this particular forum. Thank you.
We now request all our guests, delegates, and participants to join us for a high tea break in the lounge.
Good morning.
Gopal sir.
We now request all our guests, delegates, and participants to join us for a high tea break in the lounge.
Please enjoy the refreshments and kindly return to the auditorium so we can begin our technical sessions on time at 12:30 p.m. Thank you.
Request to the council members, after high tea, we will proceed to the boardroom of IITS where council meeting will be conducted. Kindly, we will guide.
Lounge is on the right side, everyone.
The seminar will continue. Afternoon session will have AGM. The award function will be there here only.
No, 5 minutes అన్నారు కదా 50 minutes.
To go to the lounge, please move in this way, the right side.